on Resident Evils on all the Resident Evils are on sale on Steam.
Nice.
How much?
Well, I think it depends. Let me check. I'm not sure it's still going on. Also, the Mass Effect trilogy.
Shit.
You alright?
It was like it.
I fucking hate this Hydra.
Oh shit, Matchstick's being
Okay, like
oh shit.
for example,
Alright, there we go.
Resident Evil 3, it was going for. Okay. It was going for $39.99. It's 70% off, making it 11. And now it's $11.99.
That's not a bad deal.
How much is the original Resident Evil going for? Because that was $20.
$20? Oh.
Originally that was $20.
Original Resident Evil 3?
No, original Resident Evil.
Resident Evil 1. How much was that originally? How much is that now? Resident Evil 1.
Okay, let me see. By the way, Resident Evil Mass Effect Legendary Edition is like $24.59 now. And Resident Evil 1?
Yeah, the original OG.
Let's see. It's not. Okay, OG. Let's see.
Yeah, how much is the
it's
OG?
$4.99.
$4.99.
That's great.
Jeez, that's
great.
Yeah. Actually, shit. If it's for like on Steam or
like 70.
wait,
75.
Wait,
on Steam.
It is
$4.99.
$4.99. Hold on. Wait a second. If that's the case, then give me a minute. Give me a minute. Go open the Steam store. Let me see this.
Resident Evil Biohazard is $9.99 now.
$9.99.
5 is $4.99. Yeah, it's like 50%, like from 50 to 75% off.
Okay.
And Resident Evil 0 is $4.99.
I just want the original Resident Evil though.
And like 0 is like the prequel with Alpha Team.
Oh.
And Rebecca Chambers.
I want like the OG Resident Evil 1. Where is that? Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Like the OG Resident Evil 1.
Just search. Type in Resident Evil in the search bar. Don't look at the suggestions. Just type it, hit enter, and you're going to find it.
All right.
Wait, I misunderstood. I talk about like the HD remaster. Or you talk about like the PS1.
The remastered. That's what he saw.
Oh, remastered.
Talking about the remaster.
Yeah, the remaster. Yeah, it's $4.99.
Okay, here we go. OG Resident Evil, come here. Yes, I am of age. Oh my goodness, Steam. March 20th, 1999. Okay, there we go. That's my birthday. I doxed my birthday. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. 75% off. $4.99. Damn. And then you can.
Let's be honest. Do those really work?
You get the Biohazard Deluxe Origins bundle for $10. What's the Biohazard Deluxe Origins bundle? What is that?
It's 0 and the original, so you get both of those games.
Oh.
Wonder Biohazard if Resident Evil 7. I know how it's subtitled Biohazard Resident Evil 7 Biohazard here. I wonder if it's subtitled. I wonder if in Japan it's Biohazard 7 Resident Evil. That would be.
Wait, you can barely hear my mic, Chelsea? Wait, hold on. How about this, How's this, Chelsea?
Yeah.
Is this better? How's my audio on your end, guys?
I get good. We can hear you.
Okay. Everything looked fine on my end, so.
You also get all the call.
You're actually really right, because that's what the game is called in Japan.
Oh.
It's called Biohazard 7 Resident Evil.
Yes.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna.
That's amazing.
I'm gonna. You know what? Fuck it. If it's on sale for like $5, I'm buying it right now. I'm gonna buy the original Resident Evil. Fuck that.
Save it for October. Well, buy it now, but save
Yeah,
actually playing.
Yeah, I want to save it for October, but I'm gonna buy it now if it's on sale. Then yeah, I'm getting it. Wait, give me a second.
I tried it out, and it's not for me. I can't. I don't know. Maybe sometime, but the tanky controls. Yeah.
I still want to try it out because it's Resident Evil. It's it's
a classic.
Yeah, so I want to at least try it out for like a stream or two.
I think you can. If you play long enough, I got used to it.
All right, there we go.
Then I play Resident Evil 2.
And there we go. I purchased it. I've got Resident Evil. All I need to do is just download it for October, and we're good to go. Fuck, that's a real good fucking deal there. $4.99.
Yeah, because it's frequent. It's one of the frequent deals.
All right.
Oh yeah, I think that. I also think they're preparing for the Resident Evil 4 remake.
They're remaking.
When's that coming out?
I don't know. Also, or maybe because October is around the corner.
Hear me now, Chelsea? That's good to hear.
They are remaking Resident Evil 4. It is confirmed.
Yeah, they got a trailer
when?
I believe it was what was it like? What conference? I'm sorry, I don't keep up with music.
No, when is it coming out?
I don't think they gave it. I don't even think they gave a date yet.
Is it just like okay? We've confirmed it's happening, but we don't know when it's coming out.
Yeah, it's Capcom confirmed it, but didn't give us a release date yet. It's just we're developing.
Okay, I get that. All right, you can hear me now, Chelsea. That's great to hear. I thought my audio was fine. It looked fine on my end. You know what? Maybe because for a while there I was talking away from my mic, so there was that. Because the way my mic is situated, I can only go so far. So I have to talk kind of close to it. So I have to talk close like this. You can hear my breathing.
Oh, so guys, I want to throw an idea out there too.
Okay.
You remember when we watched the Netflix Transformers series?
What about the Netflix series?
What if we rewatch it, but the Japanese dub?
No.
Still be terrible.
No, it still be terrible. I don't care if Dio Brando voices Optimus. It's still a terrible story. So.
I know. I just was curious.
We are not the Decepticons. What the?
I just want to.
What the hell are you saying, Optimus?
I'm just curious about the Japanese version.
I don't know. I think the Japanese voice work will be fine. It's just the overall experience isn't gonna be much better. So please tell me you forgive me. What the?
I don't think Dio Brando be like. I don't think Dio Brando. Forgive me.
Forgive me, Jaja!
Forgive me for killing your dad. I mean, killing your grandfather.
Ho, Jojo. I am Optimus Prime. Ho ho. I don't know how to do Dio's voice. I don't.
So it doesn't need to speak
narcissistic.
Yeah, so
you need to speak like you're haughty.
You're approaching me without backing away.
You thought they were first
hit me.
Your first kiss will be from Megatron.
From a
Optimus Prime.
Also, I did not know the
Megatron. You
Okay.
thought your first kiss would be with Thunder Blast, but it was I, Optimus. I'm not gay. Oh. Oh shit! I messed up then. Oh, I didn't know you weren't gay. Hey, oh dear, I messed up. What the hell, Prime?
You were always obsessed with me.
Not in that way. As an obsessed, as in I want to kill you, or at the very least, prove I'm better than you. Not that way.
I mean, I thought,
The day Prime, the day I become gay is the day Starscream becomes an Autobot.
Megatron, I quit. I'm joining the Autobots. Well, shit.
This is actually fun. I would just like to hear it when Optimus Prime, if he was just reading out lines from Dio. It's like, Prime, how many of my troops did you play? I don't know. How much Energon have you eaten in your lifetime?
How much Energon goodies have you eaten in your lifetime?
Megatron, behold my stand, the world.
No, behold my stand. Doggy. Ah, dang it.
This is my stand, the world. Optimus yelling, Rai! I reject my humanity, Megatron.
Note to self, if I ever meet Peter Cullen, I'll ask him to say Dio voice lines.
It happened again. Just now, I felt as though someone was watching me again. Is it Jonathan's descendants after all? This body may be sending out some kind of signal to his descendants. Very well. This might be called fate. A fate I must be rid of. Oh, destiny, I must
Okay, that is
destroy.
the Great Wolf Sith in the background. Okay.
I have already made my move, Megatron.
And my favorite. And my favorite, Drive.
Rai, Megatron. You fool! You shall know that the world's true power is indeed the power to reign over this world. Muda, 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 etc.
What stance would each of the Transformers characters have?
Shit, I don't know.
Optimus would have the Matrix.
Behold my... No, his stand would be called the touch. You know that's what his stand would be called. Behold my stand.
It has to be a musical reference.
That is a musical reference.
Yes, that is a musical reference.
It's a song.
Yeah,
You got the touch. Dun 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 dun. You got the touch. Bam bam bam. You got the power. Hey, Charlie's in the chat.
Is that the name of the song?
Yeah, that's the name of the song. The touch. Also, Nick, Charlie's in chat.
Hey.
Also,
Yeah, he says dare.
Rodimus' stand would be
that is the name.
That'd be Hot Rod / Rodimus' stand. Dare.
Yeah, but Dare is the actual name of the song, not the touch.
Both are songs. They're different songs. Both are different songs. Hot Rod stand would be named after Dare, and Optimus would be named after the touch.
They are both songs. So I don't blame you for getting them confused, but they are different songs.
Yeah, but yeah.
Oh no, I was trying to make a joke that his song would be Dare to Be Stupid, because he's a little reckless.
No, that'd be Wreck-Gar. Dare to be stupid. Dare to Be Stupid, the song where Weird Al out-devoed. That's my favorite bit about Dare to Be Stupid. Just that interview with Mark Mothersbaugh. He made the most devil song ever. I hate him for that.
I found out that Weird Al Yankovic never saw Transformers the movie because he can't stand it. Watch his own performances.
Yeah, he said that before.
You guys seen the trailer for the Weird Al Yankovic?
No, I haven't yet. I haven't yet. All I know is
I got a question. Not. Do you think it's a parody of film biographies of?
Yes. Weird Al said he wanted to make a film that was just a parody of music biopics.
Oh.
Yes.
I want to see Daniel Radcliffe as Weird Al. I do look forward to that. I haven't seen the trailer though. I want to watch that trailer now though.
It's like it's basically every trope you've seen in a biopic.
I will pay money to see Daniel Radcliffe with Weird Al lip sync to him singing Dare to Be Stupid. Dare to be stupid, bam bam. Dare to be stupid.
You better tell. I bet they're not gonna include that bit.
I hope they do though, cause it's perfect. It's the one again. It's the song that out-devoed Devo, and Mark Mothersbaugh hates him for that.
You know, every time I said devil, I keep mishearing it as devil.
Well, I mean, that's how I say. Is it Devo?
Devo.
It's
I don't know. I was pronouncing it Devo because.
Yeah. Devil man.
No, Devo without the ol. Dare to be stupid, bam bam. Dare to be stupid. Yeah, but yeah, I want to watch that trailer afterwards. See Daniel Radcliffe as Weird Al. That would be great. All right.
Also, Chase, quick question.
Yes.
Sonic Adventure when?
Sonic Adventure when? When I get good at it.
Chase.
You want me to stream dying many times in Sonic Adventure? Okay. Then.
I mean, you're already streaming Elden Ring. You died a lot in that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Okay, here then. I could make a quick change to the schedule. I could quickly do a. I could do a Sonic Adventure. All right, give me a second. Sonic Adventure DX. There we go. There we go. I got a schedule planned out for next week for Sonic Adventure DX. Okay. So before we start, obviously a little bit of house cleaning. So well, okay. So one, obviously the big house cleaning is that obviously again, just as a reminder to people that I do have a Stream Elements link below where you could tip/donate money. I have a monthly goal of $50. Chelsea was gracious enough a few days ago, earlier this week, to get us almost halfway through to $50. Which again, thank you, Chelsea. Shout out to you, Chelsea. You're the best. So that is a reminder. And another thing I want to just quickly ask you guys before we start the show. Do you guys want to? Are you guys available next week to do a Uno stream?
Sure. What time?
Like around like 7, around like usual time, like 7, where we hang out. Yeah.
What day?
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, you should.
What day?
I should.
What day? Well, Well, my schedule can change. Right now, I just put it for like Wednesday, but like if Wednesday my Wednesday SGD, but it depends on when you guys are available.
Yeah, that'll be fine for me.
That'll be fine. All right.
He said Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesday. 7, usually 7 my time, so that would be what, like... So for you, Comet, that's like 10 your time. Is that alright? Or...
I can stay for a round.
You can stay for a round? Okay. Alright. Yeah, cause it's just been in my back of my mind when Nick said he wanted to do... When you, Nick, and also I think you, Not, said you want to do more, streams where everyone can interact. So I thought, hey, Nick's got a new computer. We could test out if his computer can handle Uno, and let's have an Uno stream. We haven't done that in a bit.
Do you guys think I should get the Mass Effect Legendary Edition?
Legendary? What's the difference between Legendary Edition and normal?
It just collects all 3 of them.
Oh.
It's a little bit of.
Oh shit, Chelsea. Okay, here we go, Chelsea. She has tipped us $25. Thank you.
Chatsy.
Oh wait, no, that's not Chelsea. That's wait, shit. Oh fuck. I thought that was Chelsea. No, that's Not Black. Is Not Black? Is that you, Not, or?
Yeah, no. Well, I can confirm, Changes, that I am not black.
Oh.
That's a joke.
That's a joke? Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Well, either way, thank you, Not Black, for the $25. Thank you very much. So.
Welcome.
Yeah, that's great. He's giving us. What's going on with my mouse? No, I don't want to exit OBS.
Nobody got the.
Hold on.
I was trying to make a.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was trying to make a joke.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
I was like, get it? Not black? No.
Oh. Was that you, Comet?
Yeah, so it was supposed to say not black Comet.
Oh! Oh, that was you! Oh shit! Hey, well, thanks, Comet.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
I was trying to be.
I get it now.
Cheeky.
Okay, I get it now. Thank you, Comet. Thank you very much, Comet. Is the goal filled up now? Almost, Chelsea. We are almost there. We're 94% and wait there. So we've at 46.99. So this pretty much like $4 left, $4 to $5 left, and then we'll reach the monthly goal. But yeah. So thank you, Comet. That's very generous. Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Yeah. You're already. I already love you today, Comet. When you told me you want to do Mazen Kaiser's skull, I was like, oh, Comet, you have a good taste.
Oh, I got a lot to say about Mazen Kaiser's skull.
Yeah.
Well, I got a lot.
Wow, Chink, it's cheating on SGD because he was gonna cover Nacho Libre. That's messed up.
Hey, look, I like Nacho Libre, but I also like Mazen Kaiser's skull. Look, come on, Nick. Let me indulge in the Japanese entertainment a bit before we get to Jack Black.
So I decided to watch Nacho Libre before this.
Ah, shit! Why did you tell me? I would have been there to watch with you.
See how it feels, Changus?
Okay. Okay, I understand now. Next time I rewatch TMNT, I'll notice you.
I am so glad that SGD and Persona 5 Persona is pointing out the biggest problem with the National Treasure show.
Wait, there's a National Treasure show?
That have Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
No.
You can't have a National Treasure show without Nicolas Cage.
And guess what? There's no National Treasure, and then there's no American Heist. So there's no I'm gonna kidnap the president of the United States.
Wait, hold on. I'm checking our Discord server right now. Oh, you mean National Treasure movie? Wait, they're making a movie without Nick Cage?
No, it's a show. It's a show.
It's a show. Wait, then
I got a
why's the trailer in Movie Channel then?
Serena misplaced.
Yeah.
Please tell me that Nick Cage has become the president in this
No.
adaptation.
No. In fact, the only person who they confirmed to be back is Riley.
Who the fuck is Riley?
He's the sidekick from
the sidekick. Wait, so
That was rhetorical.
nerdy
I don't
sidekick.
care.
wait. You know what it is? It's probably because Nick Cage is like, oh shit. What was the movie you were telling us again about? Not where Nick Cage shaved to be in.
He's in. He's in British Boston.
So he was probably busy, preparing, being in that role to come back for a National Treasure.
So,
Hey Ray.
Is this National Treasure TV show gonna be like the Mummy TV show from back in the day?
Wait, they had a Mummy TV show?
Yeah.
Wait. Based off of the Mummy, or specifically the Brendan Fraser movies?
The Mummy, the movie from the 2090s, I think.
That is a movie that I need to watch.
Same. Like,
Yeah.
my 2000 action movie was The Librarian.
Yeah,
My friend watched.
Look,
yeah,
to me, at least for me, when I think of the Mummy, it will always be associated with Brendan Fraser.
It's in streaming backroom.
Streaming backroom. Oh, it's an animated show. Okay, that's nice.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm so much in love with the Universal horror monsters that whenever I think the Mummy, I automatically think like Boris Karloff.
Damn. I really should sit down and watch the original Mummy. I wasn't there that night, but like again, to me, the Mummy is always gonna be associated with Brendan Fraser. Which by the way, shout out to Brendan Fraser. That man is back in action, and I'm happy for him.
Standing ovation.
I know.
I finished my painting up my kill team.
Oh, nice. Hey, that's a good segue right there. So speaking of kill team, all right, here we go. Nice.
So you guys. So to easily explain it, do you guys know Warhammer, the miniatures game?
I know about Warhammer the franchise, but only what Matchstick has told me.
Okay, the franchise. Yeah, okay. So Kill Team is their miniatures game, but it's what's called a skirmish game.
Okay.
So regular Warhammer is called an army scale game. So the idea is that you gather a bunch of models and they represent a squad, and then you put a bunch of squad together and you add vehicles and planes, and basically you're playing big battles, right?
Okay.
A skirmish game is you're still playing a battle, but it's actually a one model equals one squad. No, one man. So you're just playing an entire squad, and you're fighting the opponent's squad.
Okay.
And then you make scenarios much like regular miniatures games, but instead of like bigger scale where it's like you build a bigger table, it's a lot smaller. It's a lot more close combat oriented. So originally they released Kill Team in 2018, and what they just did was just made Warhammer 40k, but smaller scale, which caused some problems.
Okay.
Because a skirmish game is a bit more balanced than a big army scale game. It's a lot easier, especially with 40k. but it wasn't at the start. So they rebooted it about a year ago with the first big box as Octarius, which had the Orc Commandos versus the Death Corps Krieg. Yeah, Death Corps.
Right. So when you say kill tame, it's kind of like, to use a Star Wars term. So like instead of like big arm, like it's sort of like Delta Squad versus like commando droids on the table.
Yes. Yeah. So just imagine that. So just imagine Delta Squad, which is funny. I have 4 Marines, and I was gonna paint them like Delta Squad. And where you have for Space Marines, it's 6 now, 6 guys. So you got a squad of your Space Marines battling another squad of like another faction. So I just painted up what's called Traitor Guard.
Okay.
So they're like the regular army dudes, like the Starship Army dudes, but they're mixed with Mad Max because they're heretics. They joined Chaos.
Chaos makes you go Mad Max.
I have destroyed Chaos. I will destroy Chaos.
And by the way, I did put my paint scheme on the gaming chat.
Okay. All right. Let me see this. Oh, okay. That's neat. Here, give me a uno momento, por favor. All right, come here. You show. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. We gotta look at our things. Okay. Oh. Neat.
Yeah.
Is that what's that guy? Is that an orc or a goblin?
It's it's called an Ogren.
Ogren.
And Ogren are humans who are, think of a human who's went through major evolution that makes them big and dumb.
Well, it's not so much that dumb. Their brains are hyper specialized.
No. They're dumb. Like they're very compliant and they will just follow orders, and it's like. But this one is like converted into chaos. So I gave him a green skin because he looks like a Nurgle worshiper, and plus the symbol, the big wheel that's on him, has 7 spokes sticking out, and that's Nurgle's favorite number.
All right.
But anyway, and each of the missions there's various different mission types, and you could do a campaign style, which I haven't done yet. I would like to. In terms of balance, this is a lot more balanced game.
Okay.
And so instead of having points, which is usually the balance is like, oh, you can only have this unit cost this amount of points, this equipment costs this amount of points on them, and you reach a point limit. In this one, it's more, no, you get a leader, right? A leader unit, and then depending on your kill team, you get a number of additional quote-unquote operatives, squad members of your squads, and each type of operative is special, but then you get a generic one if you just don't care about the other one.
No, Chelsea, these are not toys, they're miniatures. They're
essentially
they're like
miniature gaming comes from the days of so miniatures actually have an interesting history, so I'm gonna have to divulge. So back in the 1800s.
Oh shit, we're traveling back to time, okay.
Yes. There's this nation called Prussia.
Alright.
And Prussia loves one thing. War. They love war so much, so even the time after Napoleon got defeated, they loved war so much that they developed something called war games. Where the idea is that, imagine 2 big rooms with 2 big tables representing a battlefield on each of them. Exact replica of battles. and each side gets a number of units. And you got a GM in the center. He has a chart.
Wait, a GM?
And
I didn't know a Jim was in charge.
Game Master.
Game Master. Like D&D.
Okay.
Okay? He goes to one side and asks him what they're going to do in their maneuvers. Then he goes to the other side, who are in a completely separate room, tells them to do with the maneuvers. What usually happens, they would then go into the between and use the fancy dancy chart to calculate the results. But then at some point they got so skilled because they know or so much that they gave approximate estimation of what they just winged it. So and then that's how they did battles, because to simulate fog of war. Well, that later evolves. War games has been a part of like culture for a while, and then like some mad lad in like the mid 80s or something, like at some point a mad lad decided, you know what we want to do? We want to play historical wargaming of World War II. So they just started developing miniatures, taking model kits from that people made of current vehicles and start doing historical wargaming. And then I think Games Workshop was one of the people that, either one of the people or was the latest one, they came up with the idea, let's just make a fantasy game, because they're doing like a medieval combat game, which, by the way, here's another fun fact. D&D spawned from a miniatures game. Yeah. Originally, the game was made as kind of a mod to a miniatures game called Chainmail.
Okay.
Like, they even said, like, hey, pick up miniatures from this company. Yeah, so another that's fun.
All right.
And then Games Workshop then made Warhammer Fantasy, and then Rogue Trader, and that evolved into Warhammer 40k, and the rest is history. So for Kill Team, every faction from Warhammer have been representative in this new Kill Team, either through what is called bespoke teams, basically the teams designed for Kill Team, or through a thing called the Compendium that was released as a holdover from the previous edition. So, like, the main problem is that for the Compendium is that the teams are designed not to be customization of individual operatives. Like, you only had 4 of the same type of Space Marines.
Okay.
Yeah, but as opposed to what's called the bespoke teams, basically these are kill teams, like the Trader Guard I have here, are designed to have you can customize your team to fulfill what you want for the actual game. And so one of the cool things is that for most kill teams, if you just want to buy one army, you just have to pay $60. You buy $60 and you buy the stuff for painting if you want to paint them, which I'm assuming if you ever want to get a miniatures game, you want to paint them because that's that's part of the fun. Because to personalize your army, but you can have them be all gray.
Okay.
And then that you just play with your team. Play with your little toys, fighting another team.
And not toys, they're collectible.
They're collectible.
No, they're not toys nor collectibles. They're game pieces.
All right. So how exactly? So if no one has ever heard of like this type of stuff before. How exactly like do you play it?
Okay, so first you set up the scenario. Basically, you set up a board. The game rule specifies the dimensions of your board. It also comes, if you buy one of the core box, comes with an actual board along with the 2 teams to play with. In some terrain, you do have to assemble the terrain. So, and if you want to, paint it.
Okay.
And then you open this book and find the scenario you want to play. You pick that scenario. And you pick whoever's attacker and whoever's defender. And then what it goes is that at the start of the turn, after you do all the initial setup stuff, you have this thing called a strategy phase. So each kill team has these things called tactical and strategic plays. Strategic plays are for strategy phase. Basically, it's a bonus. You say, I use command points, which is a resource that is used for strategic and tactical plays. You spend that money, you spend it, and for one time per what is called turning point per round. In the strategic phase, to play like an overall benefit to your army. And then a tactical play is more during gameplay. If it fulfills the condition, you use your command point to do an effect. And it's usually like re-rolling a die, or your attack does more damage, or something like that. Like some cool ability.
Alright.
And then whoever goes first, you both usually roll off, and whoever goes first picks one of their models, one of their units. Usually a unit, it has one activation, activates only one figure, but some units have what is called a GA2, or group activation. Basically, multiples can be activated of the same type.
Alright.
And what you can do, you have various actions revolving around moving and attacking, shooting. Like there's different types of movements, like you moving to charge, moving, falling back, disengaging, or just regular moving, or doing a dash. And then there's a thing called engagement range, and essentially if you go close to an enemy model, you're gonna have to be right next to them and start a melee.
Okay.
And that's and then the dice rolls. Dice is your main results for shooting, where the attacker rolls dice, defender rolls dice. If each units have a stats, and you roll against your stats essentially. And like some units have better defense, so they have more likely to take less damage or take no damage than other units. And then also you take off health, all that normal gameplay stuff. And so the goal of the game depends on the scenario. Some is you just simply kill more of the enemy than they kill you, or you hold objectives at certain points on the board, or some are even grab a package and grab a suitcase and run away with it.
We have lots of commandos.
It's
alright.
like I'm just trying to simplify it as much as possible, because miniatures games are like something that is hard to explain because it gets complicated easily. But it's so flavorful and so fun. That's kind of part of the fun, is like, so last game I played, my dad was playing Space Marines, which I painted as the Salamanders, and I beat him despite with rule problems with my Tau. Farsight Enclave for the win. Farsight is best Tau. I'm doing it, triggering comment.
I didn't know you're doing it out your ignorance.
No.
Of the combo.
No.
Well, see, your mistake is liking the Tau.
Please, at that time, I know a few people who are way more knowledgeable than I am.
Yeah, the Tau sucks. Farsight is cool.
Farsight, that's a rebel with an ability complex. An ability problem.
Oh, yes, that explains the Tau. That doesn't explain the Tau.
Alright. Well.
Yeah.
Alright,
anything else? Oh yeah, basically, the flavor is that, he had Space Marines, they were tough, and, they could do a lot more actions during turn. But my Tau, even though they're weak and puny, they had drones that can do some damage, but also, their guns are awfully powerful.
Alright. Okay. I guess, anything else I should know about, Kill Team if I want to get into it?
Best way to get into it right now, actually, you can download the light rules now online in Warhammer Community, and you can get the rules for a Space Marine team. So you can literally just go to your hobby shop and buy Space Marines. You do have to get glue to assemble them.
Okay.
If you just want even plain Space Marines without any painting. And it's essentially like a Gunpla kit. Like, you can grab your kit that you use for building Gunpla, and you can bring it over. You just need super glue. Plastic glue or super glue for assembling part.
Piece of advice, use hard tack before you go to see what pose you want.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's also, it's like you have to just make sure, just look over the file, assuming you are just going to play Space Marines. Or if you decided, hey, I want to just buy a big box that contains all the rules. Well, you can get the Octarius box, where you could buy either the $100 starter set, where you can get both teams and with less terrain, or you can get everything and spend $210 now. But the starter set does contain the rules for you, the core rule book, but since you use it online, you just can use that. You just want to use it for the Octarius book for the kill teams of the Veteran Guardsmen, aka Death Corker Krieg, versus the Orc Commandos.
Okay.
So if you want to play orcs, and have an opponent, that's the best way of doing it.
Okay.
And then, or if you want to do more close quarters combat, what's coming out soon is Into the Dark, which takes place in Space Hulks. Basically, just imagine a bunch of battleships and possibly smashed together, and it's floating in space and somehow breathable.
Ooh.
Somewhat.
Ooh, okay.
And so this game, so the new set is containing 2 new kill teams, featuring the Kroot and Navy Breachers.
Ooh, okay.
So, yeah.
Alright. Is that all there's to be said about Kill Team?
That's like if you want to get into the game, that's it.
Alright.
Or if we could try it on Tabletop Simulator. Get it, Changus.
Okay, alright. Then, well, okay, then the last question would be then, like, if you want to buy, like, the actual physical stuff, how much would this cost you?
Okay, so I would say 60 minimum, because that's like for each kill team box, that's how much it costs, but also that is how much you're gonna buy any of these starter squads that will, even like a Space Marine squad, that is legal on Kill Team.
Okay.
That's like your minimum, and that is just you deciding, I'm just gonna buy one Kill Team and paint that up and nothing else. And then you got 45 for specific books, because there are specific books that are in certain settings where attached to different kill teams, but there's also you can go to what's called Warhammerpedia, which contains rules, but also the kill team rules for the factions, if that bothers you. I just got something called Annual, which just came out. Basically, a whole bunch of kill teams, including 2 new ones that are just released, which are technically, I think, releases of an old kill team back in the first edition, called the Star. Hold on, Star Right. Lucidian Star Riders, and what it's called Gallerpox. Basically, you got a bunch of rogue traders, people,
Okay.
versus basically space zombies, sort of.
Okay.
Space weird stuff. And this is the Star Riders.
Okay. And you said these usually would cost like around like 60?
Yeah, $60 per kill team, but that's it for if you just like I am thinking of getting another box of the Veteran Guardsmen, because some of these guys, like mainly the Heretical Guardsmen that I just painted and the Veteran Guardsmen, does give you options to bring in more models to it. So you can do a thing. You can either do a thing called proxying, which is a terms and miniatures game where you just grab one miniature to represent another one.
All right.
So it's like, this is this stormtrooper is clearly an Imperial Guard. Man. And like this alien is clearly human.
The 3D printing go burr.
3D printer.
Or you could do that, but like 3D printing is more if you're really deep into the hobby, and you have the space, you have the proper ventilations, and it has an upfront cost, more of an upfront cost than just buying store-bought.
True. Oh, I was referring to like you can buy the STL files, and you can give it to someone, and they print it for you.
Right,
Okay.
but that's more of where you're going deep into the hobby, and if you really want to not buy GW's miniatures, I will say this: their miniatures are good. The only ones I had a hard time assembling today was the Voice Guard Corsairs. That they took longer than I expected. Mainly one thing: their models work most of the time, and they fit perfectly. I hate their sprue designs.
Okay.
Very few of their sprues, like the Veteran Guardsman, is an awesome sprue where you have everything of one type in certain sections, or if you're doing one pose, you have it always right next to each other.
Okay.
Others they're just scattered so many places in different sprues. And then at different places, so it's not universal. That's when it really sucks, when it's not universal. So you can't even do like, okay, where is the right one?
Yeah, they need to take a few notes from Bandai.
Huh. Okay.
I don't know what drives them to do those horrible screws.
But originally they were trying to get outsource their manufacturing. Probably would drive the model cost down. But then they were like, no, not up to our quality standards.
Ah. Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't know whether that would have been a good thing or a bad thing. I just know it happened. I just heard it happen.
So it's bad. It's really bad for the Warhammer stuff because they come in the most smallest of bits possible because they kind of give opportunities so you can customize your units as much as possible. It is actually not as bad as at some point when I'll be able to play at some point the Middle Earth strategy battle game.
Okay.
I just bought the big starter set before the newest one comes out. And that is actually, for most people, their introduction to wargaming. And that will be interesting for another time once I build those models, paint them up, and play them. I need to get one more book, unfortunately, but whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, I highly recommend getting Kill Team. It's like, if you're already a miniatures person, it's actually a way easier if you already are collecting miniatures. You just have to get the books, which cost you usually around $45.
Okay.
And they usually contains bits of lore and stats for stuff. And even some missions. So I would if you really want to get as cheap as possible, you either get the starter set, or if you want to do not like orcs versus humans, grab the annual and look at the 2 teams you want to get from that, because that comes with the Star Destroyer. About 6. About 6 kill teams, because 4 of them were released on White Dwarf magazine.
Okay.
And there's a new, different way of playing, of new missions types.
Alright. Okay. Well, go ahead.
And now, that's it.
That's it? Alright then. Well, so there you go. If this interests you guys, then, and if you got, I guess, $60 to spare for a set, then, you could check out Kill Team.
Which, if you're buying Gunpla, you definitely have the money. That's how it's expensive a hobby as Gunpla.
Look,
except as opposed to Gunpla, you get to play with them more instead of having them stick on the shelf.
I'll argue that Gunpla is cheaper. And more bang for your buck.
All I know is Gunpla is still cheaper than Lego. Why? Fucking Lego is more expensive than Gunpla. I mean, have you walked to your local store like Target or Walmart? You go check out the Lego aisle and you see the prices for a Star Wars set. Oh my god!
$30 for a small box.
There's no bionicle anymore, so I stopped caring.
Fair enough.
I only go to the toy aisle to see what Transformers they have. Rows upon rows of bulkheads.
Again, that figure is shelf warming, and it's not even the figure's fault. It's just that everyone's pushing the dang head down.
No, I think that's intentional. Because so that way people don't steal the heads. Why were people even stealing the heads in the first place?
If they're stealing, no, I don't think it's stealing the heads. They're just pushing it down.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Because I always thought the reason why the heads are pushed down is to prevent stealing the heads.
No, why would...
I don't know.
It would be much more difficult to steal a head than to push it down.
I don't know.
I think maybe it's a joke that's just circulated around the fact that Hasbro decided in their infinite wisdom, you know that protection, that protection we put around a figure so that someone doesn't try to steal it from its packaging. Let's take that out for reasons. And so
we're gonna get rid of the plastic window for to help the economy, while we also invest in NFTs. Good job, guys.
So many pictures of people like just taking, like there's a picture like people taking, they take the figure out, put a new figure in, and like duct tape or super glue like a new picture on the front of the box.
Wow.
Also, there's in one of the malls I go to, there's a Lego store. I pop in there every so often, knowing that I can't afford some stuff in some stuff in that place, but just to admire the fact that maybe one of these days I'll save up my money to get that really cool NES Lego model.
Wait, there's an NES Lego model?
Considering how old the NES is, you guys, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna shock you guys when I say that the NES was actually my first gaming system.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Huh.
My first gaming system was a SNES. So
My first one was a Wii.
My first
one was a game.
Same. My first one was a GameCube. No, actually, no, not even a GameCube. I had a Game Boy.
No, mine was a Game Boy, black and white.
I had a Game Boy too. Wait, hold on. I know I had a Game Boy before I had a GameCube. Which came first, the GameCube or the Game Boy Advance?
Game Boy. Oh. No.
I had the Game Boy Advance. That's what my parents got me. Did that come out before or after the GameCube?
I want to say after. Wait, let me just confirm.
I'll take it. I had the slim Game Boy that was in black and white, no color.
No, I got the Game Boy Advance, the big portable box you could carry around with you in your pocket.
Game Boy Advance came out a handful of months before.
Yeah, they came around at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, the Game Boy Advance was March 2001, and then the GameCube was September. It's going by the Japanese releases.
Okay, because I remember I had the Game Boy before the GameCube.
But like I had a SNES growing up.
SGD serving the gods in the chat saying that the Game Boy Advance came before came after the GameCube.
No.
No, 7's wrong.
Oh.
Yeah, it came out in June.
June.
That was it's several months before the GameCube even launched in North America.
Okay. Because I had the Game Boy Advance, and then I got the GameCube, and then I got the Wii. And the Wii was the last ever game console I ever owned. That's why I'm a filthy PC gamer.
My first console, N64.
I had my cousins had an N64. I used to always love going over there to play it.
Actually, I remember I had family footage. Our first console. was the SNES.
Okay.
I was there.
Man, you guys are talking about some old ass fucking consoles.
Yeah. I was a young kid. I was a young kid, and like right before, like when the N64 was new. Yes, I'm old. I'm
Master, he's surrounded by old men.
Well, Colin, you're the oldest of us. What the hell were you playing on?
Oh, the Game Boy.
Atari 600.
Yeah, the Atari 2600.
Well, actually, the Game Boy was the console I owned. I remember playing on my family member's Super NES, playing Mortal Kombat. It was a Super NES. It was a Super NES. Or was it? I remember it was a black console. Either that or some black console. And I was playing Mortal Kombat. It was a Genesis, a Sega Genesis.
Okay.
Yeah, that. I know she also had a Super NES.
And around this like that was around like 2003, 2004 when I had the NES. I had the NES because it was hand me down.
Yeah. See, my Game Boy was hand me down too.
I never got a hand-me-down game console. Anyways, that was a nice tangent in game consoles. But yeah.
Yes, we did it. We dated ourselves.
I understand that. I'm not shy about my age. I'm fucking 20. I'm fucking 23. I'm damn 23.
23.
I'm 23.
Oh.
Hey, how old did you think I was, Comet?
A couple of years older.
Nah, I'm a young.
Yeah, he's a young'un.
I'm a youngin.
Youngin.
Yeah. Why do you think I ask you? Why do you think I ask you guys about all this stuff? I value your input.
Okay. Okay. Guys, you want to get rich quick? I'm gonna tell you something that'll change your life.
Oh, do tell.
You see, the secret to getting rich quick is NFTs.
Okay, I think it's time we move on. Well, anyways,
I talked to this guy named. I'm sorry. I've been talking to this guy named.
Becoming a corporate shill.
Colin,
I've been talking to this guy named Vic.
We're not going to do anything that'll fund your muscle girl bar, okay? We know what you're doing with that money.
I was saying. I've been talking to this guy named Vic Chaos.
Vic Chaos. Oh my goodness. Comment. Let's. All right. Well, anyways, since you like talking about Muscle Girl so much, Comet, tell me, how come there was no Muscle Girl Mazen Kaiser Skull then?
Because it's like Gona Guy's spirit.
Okay. All right. So.
And that's
Oh, no, go ahead.
Part of Gona Guy's spirit.
The Gona Guy spirit. All right. So Mr. Comet. Besides, what you are a fascinating man, Mr. Comet. You can be based and at the same time, I know what you put on my Twitter timeline.
Okay, now let's talk about Mazen Kaiser's skull.
All right.
Wait. Sorry.
What?
Sorry, I was like.
I swear, I am tempted.
Oh, sorry. Sometimes.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, so Mazen Kaiser's skull. It's apparently it's a side story.
Which universe is it in?
It's apparently like a OVA sequel.
It's like its own universe.
Well, honestly, if according to Wiki, it's like a sequel to Mazinger Kaiser, which itself is a spin-off of Mazinger Z. I did not get
Where's
that.
Koji? There's no Koji.
There's no Koji. Well, it's a spin-off, Najada. It doesn't have to happen. And I saw the English dub of the super cut English dub, and it's like
a filthy dubber.
Is this? Look, I want to pay attention to the action and not read subtitles. I mean, I already have that problem with playing SD Gundam Battle Alliance.
Okay. Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Yeah, but okay. But back on topic. Okay, the setting is this. There's this island that contains these. That is like in a total battle of dominance between the Garian, the Kiba, and the Haiji Rikuyaki. Yeah, I just can't call it the area army.
Okay.
They're back for dominance of Machine Islands, which they occupy. The island is basically a prison isolated from the rest of the world to ensure total quarantine. A gravity curtain was formed within the island. Only machines created by the worldwide government WSO are capable of entering the island. The island also contains vast amount of resources, allowing the three factions to create a near limitless supply of giant robots from the respective armies, which also contain robot factories.
Okay.
Which also is home to these gravity generators. Now, it turned out, oh no, the gravity current has become unstable and will explode in 6 hours, destroying all of the Earth and human life itself. Why would you create such a device? Who knows why? But anyway, so each of the three factions controls part of the mechanism responsible for the gravity current operation. Knowing the danger of disabling such a curtain and combating the various factions, they also decided to send the Skull Force, which is divided into two squads. One which was a 2-member only Death Carapace squad, composed of Kin Kaido and Riga Anime, who plays a Mazinger called Mazinger Kaiser Skull. Picture coming soon. Which is the most edgy, metalist thing you ever see.
Edgy, crawling beneath my skin.
I love Skull.
The wounds won't heal.
Alright.
I feel like the Loyus version. I think Loyus was the.
Alright. Continue. So.
Okay.
Alright.
So like the two main characters, it's like when you say what's the story is, I'm like, what story? It's stupid,
Okay.
edgy, metal, fun. That's it. That's the review.
Oh.
Good night, guys. Okay, but seriously though.
Okay.
But seriously. But like, it's just a fun watch. You know, you just turn your brain out, don't think about it too deeply, and just watch it. You know, you have two edgy boys as the main characters, Ken Kaido.
That's a edgy.
Who's like, well, he's hot-blooded, rude, vulgar, very vulgar, and his code name is Amon 6.
Oh.
Wait.
Referencing Devil.
I wonder what that's a reference to.
So wait. You're saying they're edgy, but you're not presenting me the edge. Where's the edge?
Well, they're kind of like, we're the soldiers of hell. We're the soldiers of hell.
We're soldiers of hell.
Oh, you alright?
That's just hiccups. I mean, I just need to swig some water.
From the line.
Oh, like, hey, I gave you 5 seconds. Tell me where you want me to shoot ya. He's like the marksman, the gunsman in the group. Yeah. we'll continue this in the afterlife. Blah blah blah. And then there's Rio Magama, a man with a mysterious past who is very sorry. He's not sorry. The other guy is skilled with swords. This guy Rio is skilled with handguns. And he's like a super nihilistic person. This like codenamed Lucifer 4.
Lucifer.
And the thing about Majin Kaiser that it's 2 seats. It's piloted by 2 people.
Oh.
Ken does all the melee stuff. Rio does all the shooting stuff. And the ally Super Guy Yuki is she will sit at this after everyone else dies. With them off screen. She's in like the superior officer now. And then one day is like they always kind of like they do what they said, but they kind of a little bit rude. Not rude, you know. Not ambivalent, prickly towards her.
Alright.
You know, a little, yeah. And later she gets her own robot called I'm trying to find. I forgot the name, but I saw. Here's a picture.
Diana something.
Wasn't it? I forgot what it was called. Like, wasn't like based off of Devilman Lady?
Yes, it is. It should be streaming. Oh, Wingle.
Wingle.
I
love.
Yeah, streaming back room.
Yeah. See, it's like a Devilman Lady.
You know, with the spiked boobs, would also turn to rapers. Those spikes are handles. The boobs really open up and shoot out a raper.
Amazing.
I like the boob rockets better.
Okay, then you have now these 3 armies. You have this samurai honorable warrior army. They have these lack of better term raiders. Army of raiders. They have these army of all women.
Alright.
You know, with the togas and the crystals and it's like kind of like the civilized with togas and it's like the toga and crystal tower trope, civilization trope.
Oh, I see.
And
so wait. The women faction are the ones in togas in the high ivory towers.
Well, what's wrong with
they're constantly being raided.
That is
welcome to the universe.
Oh, Japan. Don't change.
Like, I'm just pointing out, it's just like, oh, clearly it's not,
Japan.
More men die, women suffer.
Yeah, and like, all these, and the raid army is constantly raiding them. Trying to capture all the women.
I
wonder why.
Because back in base, they have like a bunch of that, and the base has like a built-in strip club.
Man,
this fashion is led by Cuba, by the way.
They were high off the rockers when they made this.
Yes, exactly. It's like all the Golden Guy goodness.
Mr. Nagai,
yeah.
What were you thinking?
I don't know. I just know one thing. Then the other faction led by Garen, who's like, you know, the calm, calculating general who just want to bring a world of peace to war.
Of course.
Mr. Nagai, what is your...
Oh, more accurately.
Mr. Nagai of the pool, what is your wisdom? Alright, continue.
And of course, there are a lot of references from other Go Nagai franchise manga, like Kiba, not Kiba, what's her name? Himiko Garen's sister is based on the Slim Queen from Violence Jack. Area, the leader of the area army, was based on her design and persona is based on the character from God Monsinger.
God Monsinger.
And another about Skull and Wango, that you can detach the wings and give him the skull. And they form and turn the bat wings. Give him give Skull bat wings. And well, I try to remember that, but this series it's just fun, you know. You just watch it for an hour and 24 minutes. Enjoy the slaughter.
Enjoy
and the rock. Enjoy the metal. Into the danger zone. Dun, 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 dun. Or dun 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 dun
We are musical experts, if you didn't notice already, chat.
Yeah. Alright, I need to head to bed. Work tomorrow.
Good night.
Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night, Jaro.
Good night.
Oh, there you go.
Well, technically it's already technically it's already tomorrow.
Well, where you are, it's still today where I am.
Oh,
tomorrow, today, and today. Tomorrow, today, and today is tomorrow.
Tomorrow's for me is the it's the day. It's the day that commands come back, at least for tomorrow.
I just realized what tomorrow/today was. Now I'm sad.
What?
It's
Nick, today is 9/10. What's tomorrow?
I looked at my calendar and that took me a second because I looked at my calendar and like, ooh.
Nick, I named today's stream literally before they hit the Pentagon.
I didn't read the stream name.
Oh, did you? Look, let me see it before they. Oh.
Because it's 9:10. It's
Chelsea, are you awake?
Chelsea, they hit the Pentagon! They hit the Pentagon! Turn on the TV, they hit the Pentagon. Fuck!
You know, I feel like it's a wasted opportunity to not have this be the command. Everyone's looking on it's a flashback to like it's like when it happened. Megatron walks in, everyone's watching TV. Hey, must be a woman pilot.
You know.
Yeah, but I already made the commands for tomorrow. Oh, like ahead of time. So
man. I didn't realize what today was. I forgot what today was.
Yeah,
now I just remember all the old 90. Remember watching all the old 90 movies.
Yeah.
But
today where you are, Comet, and I guess by default Matchstick, is the day we have to remember they hit the Pentagon. I feel really bad for saying that because like, obviously, we know what's important about what happened, what, I guess, tomorrow for me, signifies, but I just can't help but just only in my mind just think of it as just a day just where I just remember they hit the Pentagon! They hit the fucking Pentagon! Turn on the TV, man, they hit the fucking Pentagon! Fuck! So,
also, side note. Now talking about Blood's Skull. He even got at the end of the series. That was show at the very, very, very end. Man, they already ended. They get a motorcycle.
They get a motorcycle.
A robot riding a motorcycle that turns into a horse, which is in streaming backroom.
A skeleton horse.
Poon Psyche.
God, that's so fucking stupid. I love it. God, I love it. How does that thing even? How does that thing even fly?
It flies with.
Also, here's. I kept.
Oh man, it's on a big wheel. That's great. Imagine seeing the Mazen Kaiser just roll up into your neighborhood like that. Would you want to fuck with?
Don't fuck with me! I got a big wheel! Oh shit!
Get a side view from the. Honestly, just no. It's just a fun series to watch. And also, fun fact: the chess piece is supposed to be a devil man. And the red part is and then those are the pistols.
Yeah, I see it.
Which also when you put them together, they form a axe. Or they start a pole and form like an axe head.
Yeah.
And the pile there is a skull.
The pile there's a skull.
Like,
Piled on. Yeah, that's great.
It's like the series pretty much. How metal do you want this to be? Yes.
It's beautiful. Alright.
Yeah. And you can find it on the English dub on YouTube. No, nearly the English dub. It sounds.
You don't
the
like
English dub is
You don't like the dub?
It's alright.
It's alright.
It's alright.
It's alright.
I know. It's kind of. It lacks something.
Okay.
I know. I would say it's kind of feel like. It sounds kind of wooden.
Wooden.
Not wooden, but
Alright.
I don't know. There's something missing. They have that.
Tilted, maybe.
Yeah, I would say stilted.
Oh, okay.
Like you're trying to force it. You know what I mean?
Are they trying to force being like, was it like edgy or something? Like, yeah, look at us, hell yeah.
Honestly, you're not too far off with that impression.
Oh shit. Yeah, come on. Alright. Alright. Anything else though?
I can't
Oh, go ahead.
Say to me.
Oh, kind of remind me of Saturday morning anime dub.
Huh.
But yeah, but it's still good, you know. It's fun to watch. Just turn your brain off and enjoy the show. Don't think too much.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Like why? Like who bright idea was to put these guys on an island full of resources and robot factories?
I don't know. It's cool. it just seems kind of cool. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, like it's stupid. It's metal. It's edgy. It's stupidly edgy metal.
I'm down for it.
Yeah, I guess that's all I gotta say. Just watch the thing. It's quote unquote free on YouTube.
Quote unquote free on YouTube.
Air quotes.
Yeah, totally free, totally legal, guys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's completely legal.
Completely legal.
I mean, it's been up there for years, so yeah, they probably don't care. But that's fine.
Damn, Toei, you're quite lenient there. Alright. Okay. So, alright, so I guess with that said then, we can move on to more weep stuff. Alright. And, now, I just realized, hold on.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist. Give me a minute, actually. I'm gonna
Full Metal Alchemist.
move your PNG since
How much?
Machado's not here.
So Matt,
Yeah.
why did you lose your arm? How did you lose your arm? Why is it?
Well, you see, I tried to raise the dead, and then my brother lost all his body, so I had to lose my leg in order to bind his soul into a suit of armor. So you see, I lost an arm and a leg, but shit happens.
Better than I ended up.
Man, that's rough, buddy.
My heart replaced.
Yeah, but yeah, Full Metal Alchemist is one of my personal favorite, just fantasy stories in general. I've recently finished this the manga for the first time this week. Which I got the Full Metal edition. I got it all physically right there. It is amazing. But Full Metal Alchemist is a story about Edward and Alphonse Elric as the two brothers try to get their bodies back after what I said. Their mother passed away. Their absentee father wasn't there to take care of them. So they use the magic system called alchemy, which is based on real world stuff, to try to raise their mother from the dead. It goes horribly wrong.
Oh no.
And Ed loses an arm, Alphon loses his whole body, and then Ed loses his leg in order to fuse Alphon's soul onto a suit of armor. And it is their journey to go out into the world and figure out how to get their bodies back. Let's go into some of the hard details here. Full Metal Alchemist was created by Hiromu Arakawa, as one of her first manga in 2001. And she had a few other before this. She had a Stray Dog, I know, and some licensed stuff for a fantasy video game. But they decided the company she was working for decided to let her get a one shot there, and like, damn man, this is really good. Hey, we know we've only done a few things, but we're giving you an ongoing series. And she was like, okay. And so she ended up planning and making a fantastic fucking manga. The run was originally from July 2001 to June 2010, so that's a good 9 years of the story. It has a beginning, middle, and a beginning and a lot of middle and an end.
All
but
right.
it's not like One Piece or Dragon Ball, where it's just holy shit, it's going. It's still going.
Oh,
Holy shit, it's been 20 years. Are you still making this comic?
well, to be fair on Dragon Ball, Toriyama actually took a break after the original manga ended. It was Toei that just decided, you know what? I want to beat this dead horse until it's even deader.
Hey, but I don't want to do Dragon Ball. Puts gun to head. I don't care.
Toei leeches off of Toriyama as much as I leech off of Changus.
Thank you, Nick. Very cool indeed.
But it was from Monthly Shonen Gangan. It's a shonen series, but it's not like a Dragon Ball shonen. Kind of it's very more subdued, I'd say. It's a low fantasy. It's doesn't have as much very it has a lot of fantastical elements, but it's not like One Piece or Dragon Ball level fantastical.
Okay.
You know, where it's grounded. So, which is I'm trying to say.
All right.
The characters is Edward Elric, the short and temperamental older brother of the two, who was a scientist and a very a very determined individual who's willing to go through life and limb to try to help get his and his brother's bodies back. And you got Alphonse, who was the younger one, the technically taller because his suit of armor. Edward's kind of goes anal when anyone mentions his height. Yeah. But Alphonse is he's the one in the suit of armor. Got a really cool suit of armor. Should be seeing it on screen if Changus has picked for the image. Alphonse should be there somewhere.
Oh shit.
Did you not pick an image?
No, I didn't pick an image of Alphonse. I was specifically looking for an image of the manga.
Oh, okay. I mean,
here, I could pull up a image.
Oh no, I mean, you don't have to put up an image, but I was like, whatever's on there works. But they eventually, Alphonse is the calmer, more so the youthful, the younger and more emotional one of the two, not like emotional understanding one of the two. Alphonse he's a cool dude and really one of my favorites.
Here,
but
I can show this real quick.
they Edward eventually joins up and becomes a state alchemist whose commanding officer is Roy Mustang, who was the protagonist of the series.
All right.
With Roy is wanting to eventually plot a coup so he can take over the country. After he is disgruntled with the current regime led by Bureau President King Bradley. His first name is King. His titles are Fuhrer and President, so might be confusing, but his name is King Bradley, not whatever. who, after a civil war that ended up turning genocidal.
Oh, fun.
Roy Mustang. Yeah. Roy Mustang is him and his squad, Risa Hawkeye, and the rest of them. Risa and a lot of the other, some of the other military people are eventually planning a coup down the roads.
Oh. Lovely.
The Ishvalan War of Extermination also ended up turning the attention of a serial killer named Scar, an Ishvalan who is determined to take revenge on the state alchemist who eventually killed much of his family and his culture. Yeah, which I'd say those four are the biggest ones that, at least for the beginning.
Okay.
You eventually get some other really big characters like Ling. For the villains of the series, you have the mysterious homunculus, who are, for at least in the beginning, are there in the background and are. You don't really know what they're doing, but they're causing ruckuses and supplying a religious fanatic with a thing called a philosopher's stone, which is what Edward and Alphonse are looking to get with to. It is their MacGuffin and goal to try to. They think that they could use it to get their bodies back. Which leads us into the magic system, alchemy, the Philosopher's Stone. Alchemy is based off of real life. A sort of medieval and older system that which people find kind of silly now, but they're really fucking smart guys back in the day. She takes a lot from that, a whole hell of a lot from that, but alchemy as a magic system is based on the system of something called equivalent exchange.
All right.
And which is, in order to get something, you have to give something in return. And alchemy, as in its physical implications, it's used to reform stuff as a reformation. It can, for example, if you got some bombs laying around, it has you can dismantle it on a level into its individual substances. So if you're in a fight with someone who is particularly has a good sense of smell, you can use an alchemic circle to change it into ammonia. So the guy gets that messes up his sense of smell, so you can help fight him. That kind of thing. Also, alchemy, you have to have knowledge of these substances.
All right.
To actually use it, and you have to have a alchemic circle. You can do a whole bunch of other stuff, but this kind of like you can also move things with alchemy. Reforming it. It's all about reformation, in my opinion, about alchemy in this series. How its physical implications work.
Okay.
And the Philosopher's Stone is rumored to just throw this shit away, and you can just do really anything with it without having to give.
Okay.
Yeah. And for the setting, it takes place in a post, and the author decided to help with the themes. Well, action was her action and the characters and the plot was the first thing. The second thing was the themes, and the major themes of the story is like science versus religion, the value of the human soul, amongst other things. You also got war in general, family, brotherhood. You got some good political stuff in there. Yeah, but for the science versus for having alchemy as kind of a science in this universe, she decided to have it at a place where science was starting to boom. So a post-industrial revolution era, kind of like in the 1910s, she decided was the best setting. It's kind of like a European-esque setting. It's very it's very taken from Germany. But it also has like some Middle East stuff in there with the Ishvalans. You get to meet people from Xing. You get to get a look at some people from this version of Russia drachma. And I know in some of the tie-in video games and the movie, they also set foot on the some of the surrounding nations like Arugo, kind of like in Italy, and I forget the other ones, Cetra, which is kind of like in America, but in Europe. But you really get it's very authentic to the period it was taken in. You got like single shot rifles, you got trains, everybody uses trains. People have telephones, but it's like, it's kind of the it's mostly payphones. They have cars, but they're very old 1910 cars, stuff like that. It's very authentic to the period.
Okay.
And you will go way throughout this setting, all throughout it, from the central city to the lush green valleys to the snow-topped fortresses and to the rocky sands of Ishval. But we don't really see too much of that in the manga, because mostly it's not like Berserk where all the background is filled in. She's mostly, a lot of the time, it's mostly character focused and on the characters with like a blank background. But we do get some really good shots of the environment. But speaking of the characters, she has Arakawa has a very unique style. And one thing that I absolutely love about her style is that take one character, take another character, they will never have a similar silhouette, which is a very rare thing. Which is kind of a rare thing in anime. Each character is an individual, and if you show them, and you can clearly see who the character is. Gene Havoc will not look like Scar, who will not look like Lust, who will not look like Panako. They all have different silhouettes, different faces. The Europeans look European. The Ishvalans have their own look. The people from Xing look Asian. So that's the China substitute. Yeah. And what's more pressing? 1/3 of these characters are all in military uniform. The same military uniform. So you're gonna see. So they even have their they have a different silhouette and different character faces and stuff like that, even with the military uniform. Which is impressive.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But the I think that rounds out all the. I don't want to go too spoilerly because this is really something that you should go into blind if you can. But it had 2 adaptations. One in 2003, which might be thinking, hey, matchstick. The original run, the original manga run, only ended in 2010. So that's a good 7-year time difference. And you're right, cause the anime for like the first 10-15 episodes or so it follows to the manga, and then it just goes completely off into its own path, which it does a very good job at it. I think the manga and the later adaptation of the 2008. It was a 2009 adaptation are objectively better, but 2003 is still a damn good series. You actually get a lot more development from since they don't have the massive cast that Brotherhood does, since it's only taking from the first 5-6 volumes. They just focus on that small cast from those few volumes. So you get so if you like someone if you read the manga first and you like someone from the manga that was early on, but they didn't get much of him, then later on, and if you watch 2003, you'll get a lot more of them. Like Lust doesn't get too much. She's one of the homunculuses. Each of the homunculi are based on the 7 deadly sins. So Lust doesn't get all too much in Brotherhood, but she is the biggest homunculus in 2003. Yeah. So it's a kind of a Troy. So it's one is more episodic, 2003, while the other is more has a more serialized plot. And in Brotherhood and the manga in Brotherhood, one is more has a darker and somber. One is more lighthearted and optimistic. They complement each other really well. 2003 and Mangahood. And eventually after Fullmetal Alchemist 2003 ended in 2004, it had a sequel film called Conqueror of Shambhala, which is shit and you should not watch it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not good.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, but eventually 4 years after Conqueror Shambhala, the same Studio Bones, we're talking with Arakawa, and Arakawa was she was getting to the final stretch, the final run. She was entering into the big climax battle, and they were talking to her like, okay, so we're gonna get these, and we're gonna make a new series called Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. And we're gonna end up the end of Brotherhood and the end of Fullmetal Alchemist manga will end around the same time and tie up. And they made Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is mostly a 1-to-1 adaptation of the manga. They kind of skim the beginning
Okay.
Because it feels like they just kind of expected you to watch the previous show, which was the 2003, which 2003 was massive. So you probably did watch the show before going into Brotherhood.
Okay.
But the rest of it is a one-to-one translation of the manga. Eventually, they make enter a requel film called The Sacred Star of Milos, which I remember being okay, but kind of boring.
Oh.
Yeah. Could have been, could have been another Conquer Shambhala. Dodge a bullet there. But but I'd say you can read the manga anytime, but if you're planning on watching both of Fullmetal Alchemist 2003 and Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, watch 2003 before Brotherhood. Yeah, which in my opinion, you really should watch both because both are very good.
All right.
But I'd also recommend getting a little space between 2003 and Brotherhood because they're both 50+ episode long show. But eventually, it has this Fullmetal Alchemist is a franchise, so it has a bunch of tie-in light novels, audio dramas. It has a theatrical live-action anime movie. 2 of them.
All right.
I took one look at the poster, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is gonna be really bad."
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, at least it's faithful. I mean, imagine if Hollywood got a hands on Fullmetal Alchemist.
Oh, please.
Well, even faithful is still poor.
Yeah.
Just because something faithful doesn't really translate to being so is good.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying Hollywood lowered the bar that much when it comes to live action anime adaptation.
I don't think Fullmetal Alchemist really should be a live action movie because it's such a long story, and it's so action packed, and you would have to have so much CGI and special effects that it would be really difficult making it a
You might as well just keep it in animation.
You keep it in, unless you're making like some sequel film or something like that, like some one-off thing that is its standalone. You just keep it in animation. Keep it as a TV show. But Fullmetal Alchemist, I think it's one of the greatest fantasy epics that's been made. It's tight. The characters are amazing. The themes are well explored. The setting is great. The magic system is great. It ties everything together in a nice, satisfying ending of epic proportion. And that's about it. Fullmetal Alchemist. If you haven't read the manga or watched 2003 in Brotherhood, just go give it a try. You're not gonna lose everything. You're not gonna have a bad time with it. You'll definitely have a fun time with it. It balances both the dark moments and the light. The dark moments and the light moments are balanced very well. But Fullmetal Alchemist is a great series, which just give it a try.
Give it a try. Okay.
Give it a try. Yeah.
Okay then. Yeah, I've been meaning to check out that series for a while now. I do want to give it a shot because obviously I've heard a lot of good stuff about it. So hey, I'll give it a shot. I definitely want to see what the big hoopla is.
It's a really good fantasy series. And you know what another really good fantasy series is?
Oh, what?
Another really good fantasy animated show? Primal.
Yeah!
Yeah. So, thank you for the wonderful segue, Mastic.
You're welcome.
Thank you. So yeah. Okay, so I should specify, at least when it comes to me, I'm only covering up to season 1. I haven't. I've been watching this show alongside Nick, with Xenonic here. He's been showing me the show, and thank you very much, Nick.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. And so far we have only watched up to season 1. I wanna watch season 2 with you more, Nick. Mostly because so I was originally going to wait until I finished watching the whole show in general. But then Nick told me, like, apparently no, season 2 was still ongoing. And I was like, oh. Yeah. Oh, it's still ongoing. Oh, in that case, that changes stuff. So I decided I'll just talk about season 1. And then once we catch up on, like, all of season 2 and when season 2 is done airing, then I'll probably talk about season 2. So a little, I guess, like a little, backstory about Primal. This is a show by our good old pal, Mr. Genndy Tartakovsky. Tartakovsky. And the Samurai Jack guy. Let's get Genndy, the Samurai Jack guy. He's best known for his show Samurai Jack. Which I actually did enjoy the last season of Samurai Jack. I actually did enjoy it. So he's known for Samurai Jack. Me personally, however, I will always recognize Genndy as the guy for Symbiotic Titan, which Cartoon Network incorrectly and wrongfully fucking canceled because, oh, you don't have toys, Genndy, fuck you. And you know what I say to that? Well, guess what? Fuck you. Symbiotic Titan was fucking amazing. I'm still salty about that. I admittedly, I am still salty about that. I need to fix Matchstick's little PNG here real quick. Oh shit! Wait, I bet Nick go away. No.
Just replace Nick with another me.
Here, I fixed it. But like, but anyways, that's my rightful ranting against Cartoon Network for canceling Symbiotic Titan. So. And obviously another thing that other people might know Genndy was for is Dexter's Laboratory. Funny enough, he that was his show. And another show people might know him for is his Clone
Star Wars.
Yeah, his Star Wars: The Clone Wars. That's right. All you Zoomers out there who end up somehow stumbling upon this Twitch channel, that's right. There are actually 2 Clone Wars shows. One that, is 3D animated, and then this one is made by our boy Genndy.
There are 3 Clone Wars. The first one was a video game. Gosh.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm only talking about the shows.
One was made by a Russian, the other was made by a man who loves wearing cowboy hats. That's how I...
So, but funny enough, actually, watching his Clone Wars show and a bit of Samurai Jack, you kind of get, you do kind of get a little bit of, like, what Genndy's kind of style is.
I find this funny. Apparently, Tartakovsky once wrote and illustrated a Luke Cage comic.
That's amazing.
Just that's
amazing. I love this Russian man. But
those Russians.
Oh, those Russians. But if you watch those shows, you kind of get a bit of what Genndy's style is. And so...
Apparently, he appeared as himself on Duck Dodgers.
That's amazing. But as I was saying, like, if you watch those shows I just listed before Primal, you get a sense of what his style is, like, not just artistic, but also, like, some of his writing and etc. And so... now we get to we get to fucking Primal, and so this series actually premiered on Adult Swim 2019, and it's only this year now that we're getting a second season. So, which I'm glad for. I'm glad it's getting a second season. I don't know if I want a third season. Maybe. I wouldn't mind a third season, but if this is just it, then you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy for what we get. But so Primal is oh god, where do I begin? It's Primal, all right. That's a way to describe it. Oh god, like what comes to my mind when I think of Primal, at least from what I've seen from season 1, the first thing I think of is fucking Spear just going fucking Hulk on those damn monkeys. That was fucking brutal. So Primal is a show by Gendy that features that's in this very prehistoric era. Like there's cavemen, there's dinosaurs, and a bunch of other stuff going on here. There's a giant spider that they have to kill. That was fun. Not really. I don't like spiders. But so in this like prehistoric era, so you get around you get pretty much 2 major characters that you're following around, and they have they don't talk, they don't say a word. Well, sort of. That's towards the end, yeah. But like, they don't say a word, because one is just like this like caveman guy, a Neanderthal, and the other one's literally a Tyrannosaurus. So yeah, the only way you know their names is through the credits and production notes. So you get to know them as Spear, which is the Neanderthal, and Fang, which is the Tyrannosaurus. And
they're called that because Spear has a spear and Fang has a fang.
Yeah. But yeah, so those are the characters you're following. And when I mean that they don't say a word, I mean this show has no words spoken at all, at least up until the last episode of season 1. But even then, when words are actually spoken, it's not even English. It's like this what is this, like? Is it Scandinavian? Because I know there's Vikings.
There's the languages you'll hear in season 2 is Norse, Irish, which Irish is a joy to listen to. I say that ironically, of course, because you could barely understand Irish, and Arabic.
Oh, Arabic. Oh, okay. Oh,
Just wait until everyone starts speaking in tongues.
I didn't know the Vikings were ransacking the Arabs. But besides season, but again, I haven't seen season 2. But for majority of season 1, like pretty much all of season 1 until the last episode of season 1, there is not a single word said. This is a very atmospheric show. No words are spoken. The only like sense of what you get is what's shown, like character body language. Obviously Spear and Fang do their grunts and roars respectively, but they don't say a word up until the last episode of season 1. And just the overall atmosphere of watching this show, that's how you get the story, and that's how you get the tone. And yeah, I'm just really impressed by Primal. Like okay, so like one of the first things, like this show obviously, like, so one thing I should also mention, this show right off the bat sets its tone that this is a very, to match its prehistoric age that it's in, this is a very brutal show. Like there is no mercy often shown. Like characters will die, often brutally, and characters will fight each other, often brutally. I mean, season 1 had a spear just took that fucking rock and just smashed that dinosaur's like was it like his ankle or something? I don't know what part of the leg it was, but like the bone just fucking pierces through the skin. It's like, oh fuck.
Or were the Vikings in season 1?
No, Vikings are season 2. I haven't seen season 2 yet, Comet. Don't spoil anything about season 2.
Okay. I was basically only saw clips.
Oh. But like it's a brutal show. They will end themselves violently and brutally. Spear literally kills the bigger T-Rex or whatever that dinosaur was with a horn. Like just jabbing the spear like right in its right into its brain, and you see the fucking blood fill up in its eye. And it's like, oh shit! Like that's how. Like that's like again like right off the bat. Like this show will literally show you this is a merciless world. It's unforgiving. You're in for a ride. I mean, literally, it opens up with a Spear. You get to see Spear's entire family die, not just a woman, but the children too. So,
and not just the men, the women and children
too. I slaughtered them like animals. I hate them. But So I guess also another thing is I should mention how Spear and Fang even met in the first place. Again, so in the first episode, you literally get to see Spear's entire family die in front of his eyes due to a pack of... I'm assuming like some like variant of like a Tyrannosaurus or something?
Yeah, they're called like horned T-Rexes.
Horned T-Rexes. So like a bunch of horned T-Rexes pretty much kill and eat his entire family in front of his eyes. So now Spear's whole motive for the entire first episode is revenge. He's gonna fucking track them down. He's gonna fucking kill them because they killed his family. And but like some of the scenes too, like the downtime scenes where it's just Spear like remembering his family. Like there's a scene, I forgot which episode. It was the one where they're in the cave with the mammoth snake where like
episode 3.
Episode 3, where like he's touching. It's like touching a cave. I think it was episode 3. Wait,
the cave painting was episode 2.
Cave painting was episode 2. Okay, but okay. Episode 3 was the flashback where he was teaching his son to hunt.
If that is him teaching his son to hunt and not like his dad teaching him how to hunt.
It's I don't know.
There's a little bit of a debate.
I assumed it was a flashback to Spear teaching his son how to hunt. I felt that would make more sense. But like it is like in episode 2, like there's like a cave painting, and like he touches it, and like it's like this really somber moment where he's just remembering like his family. Like trust me, this show also has some very sad moments. And again, not a single word is said whatsoever. It's completely sold by tone, atmosphere, body language. The animation here is its greatest strength. Everything is all about visual storytelling. And so so like just like that, you get to know when someone's sad, when someone's angry, solely through visual storytelling. And in my opinion, that's probably this show's like biggest strength. Like it's so unique. I mean, in a sense, like, you know, no other show has done this before. It's just, you know, I find as, you know, just in general a unique idea of just your story is told primarily visually, and little to no words are spoken whatsoever. You get your grunts and roars here and there, but like no actual like English words that is understandable is ever said to tell you what's happening. You have to pay attention and watch. And the music too. The music also helps. what's his name? What's his name?
Tyler Bates.
Tyler Bates. Yeah, the composer Tyler Bates. He helps make the music for this show, and the music he makes for the show is just it's great. And I like it's this very like it definitely plays into like whole like caveman like prehistoric like kind of sound like you would typically hear, but then like there are times where like the somber moments where it's just I'm not doing a good job of describing it, but like, it just listen to the music when you're watching those scenes, and it helps deliver the tone to you, and it's great. But I got sidetracked, so I was saying like Spear. The first episode, Spear is just literally on a revenge quest to kill all the horned T-Rexes that killed his family, and he ends up stumbling upon a normal T-Rex.
Gonna kill them first, you jackass!
and he stumbles upon a normal T-Rex, who is, as far as Fang's a mother, right? She's the mother.
Yep.
Okay. So
Yes.
yeah. So he stumbles upon a mother T-Rex which is Fang, and her children, her little T-Rexes, and he's actually about to kill them because it's like, you know what, you may not be the same T-Rexes, or maybe you are. I don't know. I don't care. You're a T-Rex. I'm gonna kill you. I'm a caveman. And then the horned T-Rex shows up, and they fuck shit up.
Me caveman don't have morals.
Me caveman don't have morals until he literally sees the Fang's what is like the term for like a dinosaur baby? Like, was it like a
hatchling?
Hatchling?
A brood.
Brood.
A family is considered a brood.
A brood. What about children?
I think Nick was right. Is a hatchling.
Hatchling? Okay, so like Spear is literally about to like go like fuck them, until he sees Fang's hatchlings in danger, and that just reminds him of his. And then like there's no word said, of course, but like you see like in Fang's face, Spear's face slowly change, and the music changes as well, and that that alone just tells you, they're reminding him of his family. And so he goes to help Fang out and protect her hatchlings. Doesn't work out though in the end, because they end up dying too. And so by the bigger horned T-Rex. And so Fang and Spear literally team up to fucking brutally, absolutely fucking murder the big horned T-Rex that killed both their families. So that's another thing. That's also another great thing about their dynamic. Even though they're completely two different species, you could tell that there's that shared bond of this shared tragedy that both their families died, and they essentially have no one to turn to but themselves. They've essentially formed their own little pack, essentially, and it's great. And another thing also too about Fang, specifically the T-Rex, is so how do you display emotions with a fucking dinosaur, right? It's a dinosaur. How do you make it convey emotions? It's all in the eyes. All the emotions of Fang is conveyed through her eyes, especially considering that what Nick told me is they specifically made it that Fang never smiles. Her mouth is always in the same position because she's a fucking dinosaur. Go ahead.
Would a dinosaur need to have facial movement?
Yeah.
I'm assuming the smiling is for other emotions, like happiness. They'll do like tail, like a dog. They'll do like the tail moving back and forth.
Something like that. But again, a lot of the emotions for Fang is all conveyed with her eyes. How the eyes are portrayed. Like if she's angry, the eyes, like the pupils will was narrow. Like her I guess like the closest thing to brows will slant down, and when she's not, she'll be more relaxed, and it's and so like just so again, like just everything through visual storytelling tells you exactly what is going on in these characters' minds, what they're feeling, you know, their whole dynamic, and it's great. I don't want to say much more about like the other, you know, about the rest of the show, because I feel like this is a show that you just need to watch yourself. You just need to watch yourself. But I will say though, like one of the big I guess quote unquote like one of the big turning points, I guess, is well, fucking episode 5, Rage of the Ape Man. That was fucking, oh my goodness. Again, just
we talked about episode 1. I think we should probably go episode by episode.
I don't know. I feel like if I talk episode by episode, we'll be here forever. Like I just wanted to get I didn't even talk about, you know, all of episode 1. I just told like I guess like the big things you should know, like how they met, and then, you know, their whole motivation stuff. But that's about it. But like, episode 5 though, that the whole fuck monkeys. Fuck those monkeys. You know,
2022 has just been the year where we realized, yeah, we should probably just not be around.
Yeah, we should.
Chimpanzees.
Primates.
Yeah, primates. 2022 is the year where we go. You know, primates are kind of, you know, dangerous. Let's not go near them. Let's
Oh
go.
man. Like our closest related genetic the closest related genetic species to us is violent.
Who would have known? Oh,
Would have known.
it's almost wow. It's almost like humans are. It's not like, you know, we humans are violent. No, I can't believe primates are violent. Let alone wild animals. Oh my goodness.
So, fun fact, I learned about the Soviet Union.
Okay.
They try to create a super soldier program by trying to combine primate and human. Trying to create a cross between primate.
What?
I'm assuming it didn't go well.
No.
No, nothing in the Soviet Union goes well. What you say? They try to create a glorified. They're trying to create a tank that was a glorified tricycle.
Stalin attempted to create a in his terms a genetic proletariat race of sort of like primates that just like, oh, they'll do the work for us because they're not human, and we can live luxurious. Now while you're busy doing that, I have to kill another 1 million people. Okay, good.
Is he trying to do Planet of the Apes? That's how you get Planet of the Apes.
Wow. Thank you very much, Stalin. Man, man, Stalin, I thought you were cool. You know, you killed Lenin. You know, Lenin was kind of an evil bastard himself. Who would have thought that you would be, you know, a bastard yourself?
I don't think Stalin killed Lenin.
Lenin died of natural causes.
Yeah, it's a joke, but like, but anyways, we could talk about Stalin and the Soviet Union later, but like, I don't really know what else to say about Primal without giving away too much. Because I generally feel this is a show that you just need to watch. This is something you need to experience yourself, and like it's again, like it's all visual storytelling. Everything's done through tone, atmosphere, you know, body language, animation, etc. Because no words are said. You get a few grunts and a few roars to help convey emotions here and there, but no understandable words are ever said. And if you have if something like that is, you know, I don't know, for some reason that bothers you or something, or you know, you need words being told to you in English to understand what's going on, then well, one, the show's obviously not for you, and two, just a personal opinion. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you then. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. I'd like to add that I saw a few clips, but from the few clips I can tell, it's really good with body language. Like I understand what's going on, I understand what what Spear was feeling by just watching them.
Yeah.
Move.
Yeah, and it's great. It's again, everything's all visual, and if for some reason that you can't understand what's happening because of that, you need words. I don't know what to tell you. I honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I think my opinion of you is gonna lower drastically. But hey, you're more than welcome to be the way you are.
I mean, you have to be. I think, in my opinion, you have to be totally oblivious.
I don't know, but again, just check out Primal Season 1, and I don't know. I'm assuming so far Season 2 is pretty good.
Season 2 is pretty good.
All right. Yeah. So I definitely, you and I, Nick, we need to sit down and just catch up on Season 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
before we move on, the names Spear and Fang are actually a reference to the Robert E. Howard short story Spear and Fang.
Oh.
It was also the first story he actually managed to get published.
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, that's a nice little that's a nice, nod. Okay. That's pretty cool. I don't know what else to say. Just go check out Primal. Season 2 is still being aired on Adult Swim. Let me see. Hold on, I need to check if is it on any streaming services. It's on HBO Max. Holy shit! Holy shit! Animated show still on HBO Max. You can still watch on HBO Max. Let's go! It's still on HBO Max. Woo! Oh my god! I can't believe that's the thing I have to say now. Holy shit! An animated show is still on HBO Max. But yeah, it's on HBO Max. You can watch the show on season. I'm just checking real quick on HBO Max. Yeah, both seasons are on HBO Max. Both seasons. Go check it out on HBO Max. And obviously, of course. Oh no, go ahead.
Wait, what shows again did they cancel on HBO Max?
No, remember the Warner Discovery merger? HBO Max, they canned a lot of anime shows off of HBO Max, like Infinity Train. That was one show I could think of at the top of my head, and some other stuff. Because they were just axing a lot of stuff on HBO Max because supposedly it wasn't bringing in the money. So
yeah, there's also a thing of they really need to cut the fat, and a lot of in-house productions need to go.
Yeah, so that's. But again, I'm just saying, that's why it's I'm glad they view Primal as worth keeping on HBO Max, because I like that show. Let's go, Primal's still on HBO Max. Woo! Obviously, there are other ways to watch this show. But this is I'm mentioning the legal ways. There you go. That's all I got for Primal. Just go watch it. It's great.
Watch it with Doom music.
Doom music. Doom skate plays when Hulked Out Spear kills those monkeys.
Well, actually made a video with the Doom. That's actually a YouTube video where they replace all the Doom. Replace that scene with the Doom. The music from that scene with Doom.
Is it BFG Division?
I forgot.
No legal way
I don't know.
for
All I
you
remember
to watch it, Chelsea. Well, I'm just saying those were the the legal recommended ways. There are obviously other ways to watch it. Wink, wink. So that's all I'm saying.
Well, you always moot someone else off of someone else's account.
Yeah, like how
that.
like how Nick mooches off my Hulu account.
I have my own.
Oh, never mind then. Why do you always make me watch the Family Guy? Pull up the Family Guy episodes.
You know why.
Okay. Alright, but yeah. Well, anyway, speaking of great stuff to watch, though, Mr. SGD, is it true that you are indeed Nacho Libre?
Lies and slander.
Nacho!
Oh, Changus.
Yes, Nick.
Okay.
No, Nick, remember in Express we had it that Warpath would take up wrestling.
but like in the comedy series.
Oh, in the comedy series. But Nick, though, can Express Warpath when he takes up wrestling, can it just be a parody of Nacho Libre?
Of course.
It's true. I am Nacho. I don't believe in God. I believe in science.
Long arm, probably.
But SGD, so you watched one of my absolute favorite Jack Black movies of all time.
Yes.
Real quick. I just saw that question you put in during the back room. Moonfall is Roland Emmerich's masterpiece in the sense that it is both, I believe, his most entertaining and also his absolute fucking worst movie he's ever made.
From what I've just looked at right now, from what I'm just looking at my screen, it's even his most experimental because I don't understand what's going on.
But don't you want to see Halle Berry again on the big screen? I should reserve Moonfall for 2 cents, but
I thought you already covered it.
Okay. I remember I explained to you guys the entire plot of Moonfall on a separate stream because we were talking about Roland Emmerich. I told you I'm just gonna describe to you all of Moonfall, and I remember your reactions just listening to it like, this sounds like an absolute nightmare. But this movie, Nacho Libre, is not a nightmare. It's one of my favorite movies, and I hope it was one of your favorite movies too, SGD.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
You just enjoyed it?
Ramsey's number one. He knows the secrets of desire.
Alright, explain, SGD, your experience with Nacho Libre.
Well, I first watched Nacho Libre when I was a kid at a friend's house.
Alright.
And I remembered everything up until sort of the last two fights. So the big competition to fight for the big prize money. I didn't remember that when I rewatched the movie. It's like I mustn't have seen up until that point. Yeah. And then I was on Discord one day and I saw someone say they're going to watch Nacho Libre with some people. And then it reminded me of the movie. And I need to watch that movie again. And, the movie is about a friar called Ignacio, who lives in Mexico, and ever since he was a young boy, he dreamed of having only one thing: a career in wrestling as a luchador. And now that he's a man, he wants to be a luchador, and also he wants a woman, who is a Sister Encarnacion, and he hopes that his wrestling career can help impress her. But he loves them orphans, because he looks after orphans, and it also becomes about earning money to support the orphans, because the kids, they don't even get to eat salad. And of course, he gets the idea to be a tag team in wrestling when he's jumped by a bum who tries to steal the chips for the orphans. And of course, he accepts eventually, and his name is Steven. And together they wrestle and get the crap beaten out of them for the entertainment of the crowd and get money. And of course, they get far enough in their career that they do, get a lot of money by the end of the film. And the film itself is pretty funny. It's a Jack Black movie, so of course it's going to be comedic. And a lot of the humor seems to be more of actions than trying to tell jokes, which I think works for the film. Although there were a couple of times where it's just you didn't need that sound effect there. It's a movie from 2006, so you can when they do the occasional sound effect, you can tell it's just a sound effect they played over the scene. And I do like I like the characters. Steven is pretty funny, and Nacho is also good because of course he's going to be Jack Black. And I do like how Nacho, being a brother at a monastery or orphanage, is actually important to his character. So his whole motivation is that a lot of it's like bettering the life of the orphans. Like he prays to God, like, if I win tonight, it'll be a sign that you do want me to do this and help the orphans. And him trying to baptize Stephen suddenly. I'm concerned about your salvation.
How come you have not been baptized?
The others don't think I know the gospel, but I do.
Because I never got around to it, okay? I don't know why you always have to be judging me because I only believe in science.
Damn.
I'm not really sure what to say about the movie because it's definitely worth watching.
Those eggs were a lie, Steven. A lie! They give me no equal powers. They give me no nutrients. I'm sorry.
The quality isn't quite a B movie, but it's kind of like a B plus movie. It's not terrible, but it's a bit cheesy production-wise. It's like that might add to the charm. It might not, but I found it.
That hurts me a bit.
I mean, it added to it. Like, added to the charm and personality of the film. I think this movie would be a lesser movie if it was trying to take itself too seriously.
Alright.
Looking at the behind the scenes stuff, there's some surprising things about this movie. Like Danny Elfman was one of the composers.
Jared Hess originally wanted Beck to be in charge of the soundtrack, but then Paramount Pictures is like, oh, we got Danny. We don't think Beck will work. We got Danny.
You got Danny. Yeah. I don't know. I personally fondly remember this movie. This is one of my favorite movies. At least one of my favorite Jack Black movies.
So, this movie particularly is based on a true story.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. It is.
That's amazing.
It's like a lot of what happens in the movie, comedic wise, is original, but like the structure of the whole premise of a friar turned who moonlights as a lucha libre is based on the life of a luchador named Friar Tormenta. Fray Tormenta. I mean, it's
he should have leaned into the religious aspect.
He does, because
that's amazing.
Yeah, because Fray is what in Mexico it translates to brother, but the closest equivalent in English is friar. So it's like, yeah, he's calling himself Friar Storm.
But I'm just imagining him like a monk combined with Zeus.
Oh my god! I'm looking at images of him. Oh, this is amazing.
Friar Tormenta.
Post it in a streaming back room.
His story is a really inspiring one, because it's like essentially it was he was a man, and in his early 20s he got addicted to substances and alcohol.
Oh.
And I'm going to clean myself up. I am going to join the priesthood. So he does, and he's in charge with running an orphanage that he still helps direct. To this day.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And the problem was the money wasn't good, and he wanted to really help out the orphans, so he decided to moonlight as a luchador, which was something he had to keep secret.
That's amazing. Hey, it's like, oh man, I'm having an emergency wrestling match. The kids can't know. Puts on Clark Kent glasses, tries to leave incognito.
And so because obviously in terms of lucha libre, yeah, he has to wear that mask 24/7, because wearing a mask, taking off your mask as a luchador is tantamount to death. It's the removal of your identity. And the only time your mask ever gets removed, socially, is when you lose it in a match. A title versus mask match, or an X versus mask match. So yeah, he obviously, with this picture right here, He took some liberties because, of course, you can't wear that all the time. But it's like there'd just be like most of the time he'll just wear the mask, even when he's delivering. Because he's a hunter.
Oh god, I would go to a Catholic church if the father there was just a luchador.
My favorite joke in the film is when Candida is trying to seduce Steven. And it's like, how did you get up here so fast? Like, secret tunnels. There's a hole in the wall.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this movie again tomorrow. Screw it, I'm gonna watch it again tomorrow. I want to watch Nacho Libre again.
Will you remind me when you do?
Yes, Nick, I will remind you. So we can you know what, that's our Kino night tomorrow. Well, we can watch Nacho Libre. We can watch Nacho Libre together.
Yeah.
It is true. I am Nacho. Nacho!
Fuck, they're cool. Threefold.
You alright, Meshnik?
Oh, I'm playing Dark Souls.
Chelsea, have you tried not lighting the fireworks inside?
What? Chelsea, don't light fireworks inside.
Stupid fireworks set off the house alarm. Wait, wait, Chelsea, are you actually really doing that?
No, I think someone else is using fireworks.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, because for a second there I was like, wait, are you actually really setting off fireworks in your house? Because I'm not gonna lie, Chelsea, that let's just say at the very least my opinion of you would drastically change if that was the case where I'm setting off fireworks in my house. But why?
She won't do it in her own house. She'll do it in Baby Ray's house.
Ah, see, there you go. Yeah. I don't care what anyone says. Nacho Libre to me is Kino. It's Kino, and I will gladly watch it again.
I am.
Da 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 da.
I'm glad I am.
Oh, it's amazing.
Religious man.
Religious man. Because you're there when I'm weak, and then you give me life so great. Because yeah, we're watching that tomorrow. It's Kino. It's Kino to me. So speaking of Kino, speaking of Kino, Nicholas, this is probably honestly one of the most Kino movies to come out the entire MCU.
Yes. Yeah. So I was thinking about this like for like a while now, and how the Hulk as a character in the MCU,
Character assassinated.
Yes.
For a long time.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Like, thank you,
Taika?
No, thank you, Joss Whedon. Thank you for that.
So I'll be fair and say I don't think he was assassinated since like Age of Ultron or the first Avengers.
They did some stupid stuff with him, but it wasn't straight up character assassination.
I actually liked Hulk in Ragnarok though.
Let's just say I watched some stuff like of a guy going through like basically the character of Bruce Banner and the Hulk throughout the MCU, I ended up hating Ragnarok more.
Oh. Damn, I'm sorry. I don't know. I didn't mind. At least I didn't mind the concept of what was going on with Hulk and Ragnarok. Me personally, I just stopped caring about Hulk when Infinity War rolled up.
But we're not talking about any of those. We're not talking about Ragnarok, Infinity War, Endgame, or the other Avengers movies. We're talking about the original, the Incredible Hulk, and the second outing of the MCU. And man, this is most definitely the most underrated.
Nick, question.
Yeah.
Isn't it supposed to be like a pseudo sequel to like the old 90s Hulk movie?
No, it's not a sequel to a pseudo sequel to the Eric Bana movie. Directed by Ang Lee, which is good because you make too many white people movie anyway.
Ang Lee decided, you know what, I'm gonna start directing. He's like, great, Hong Kong action director. Hey, Ang Lee, you want to direct Hulk? You also want to direct?
Yes, I love Hulk. Green Man.
Brokeback Mountain.
I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. Not because you're interrupting, but because I'm just gonna be going into fucking Family Guy clips if we continue. Because you know which one I fucking say. Where was it? So yeah, the Incredible Hulk, the most absolute underrated MCU movie, and I maintain that position. So the thing about the Incredible Hulk is that you know what the best thing about it? It's not a comedy at any point. I mean, there's obviously funny moments, but like the events of the story themselves take itself pretty seriously, which is so refreshing after like
everything.
Yeah, everything. Like, so one of the things I really like about the movie is that despite being a good guy, the Hulk is scary. The Hulk is a scary being to be around. And I was like, you have no idea how much I miss that aspect. Because I don't mind it. Like what? I mean, I like the idea of what they were going for with the Avengers. How he was slowly turning into like an idol, like a hero. Except they fucked it up after that.
Alright.
Where was I? Oh yeah. So I think one of the like it opens with some opening credits that basically quickly recap this like the origin of the Hulk, because despite being the second MCU movie, it's technically not an origin movie. Which after basically a good while into like phase like I want to say 3. Hell, since phase, arguably phase 4. There's no like origin explaining how like the Hulk happened. And you could argue, I mean, we already have a movie like that. It's called Hulk, directed by Ang Lee. He made too many white people movie. And also, Hulk is kind of fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Where he just kicked Blonsky in the fucking tree.
Yeah.
The fact that they blurred the screen when like you don't exactly, you don't have a 100% good look of what happened to him. But whatever you did see, oh, it's not pretty.
It's not pretty.
Yeah. And the way he just stared at him.
Yeah.
And it he's just a bug, annoying that. And his king is more like the equivalent of a SWAT.
And sorry, my throat is a little sore, so I got.
Oh, damn.
It's fine.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I just saw the clip, man. He's fucking stupid.
Can I doing the what we said about the Hulk being dangerous to be around?
Yeah.
Another thing is that he doesn't have to be the Hulk to be dangerous. He has got to be very careful as to where he cut himself.
Oh yeah.
Where the blood goes.
In fact, had Bruce not got his finger cut at the factory, the whole movie could have been avoided.
Yeah. But according, I was understood the fact that who knows what his blood would do to a normal person. You know, I didn't realize something.
Man, it was
that scene when Stan Lee drank the contaminated drink. We could have got Stan Lee Hulk.
Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah, he plays a security guard.
No. Lou Ferrigno does the voice for the Hulk.
Yeah, he did. He did for a while.
Oh.
Call it Stanley is the Hulk. He did it.
Yeah,
once.
that's the job. That's the joke. That's what I'm referencing.
Okay.
The Family Guy skit. Oh, not Family Guy. The Simpsons. I did it once. Yes, come back to my store.
I also like how the Hulk is characterized in this. So something you I think is a good establishment of who the character is by the first line they say. The very first line Hulk says it's like when he transforms, he's like covered in shadow, and you don't get a really good look at him, which is just a fantastic idea. Like they're just slowly teasing the Hulk until the battle at the university. The first thing he says is, "Leave me alone." He doesn't really want to believe it or not, Hulk doesn't necessarily want to smash.
Okay.
There's a scene at the end where it's he's fighting Abomination. There's this look that always stayed with me, where it's like this kind of sad, like, I don't want to do this look. Before he amps himself up to fight again. He essentially does what he does because, like, he's like he pretty much smashing is like a reaction to him. Also, Hulk is not dumb, believe it or not. And I really don't like how Ragnarok portrayed him as a dumb idiot. Because he might not have, like, super intelligence, because he obviously thought, like, a thunderstorm was, like attacking, like, the military attacking. But he has ingenuity. Like, when he saw his normal punches can't hit Abomination, he makes the boxing glove out of the cars.
Mind if I interrupt? One of my favorite moments from Avengers or Mightiest Heroes. Well, not my favorite. Well, it's a very good moment. Is Iron Man is trying to figure out Adam Warlock, and he's like, "What the fuck? There's energy signatures on this man." And Hulk is just eating some chicken, and in between that, he goes like, "That's cosmic radiation." And Iron Man's like, "Huh? Hey, you're right." And Hulk's like, "Yes, I'm a scientist. I'm also a radiation scientist." Or something like that.
I think the whole Hulk is dumb thing is pretty much came from the 90s cartoon. Oh, well, the impression.
I wouldn't even say that.
As an outsider looking in, it was probably just people see a big muscular monster and assume dumb.
Yeah.
Like, in fact, like, Hulk kind of represented more of not being dumb, but it's like the reason why he wasn't really, like, sensible as Banner was is because he was angry all the time.
Yeah.
He represents, the rage in all of us.
Is Rick Jones in this movie?
No, but believe it or not, he was in the video game.
Oh.
Yeah, you had to stop him from jumping off a building.
Oh, Samson is in this.
Yeah, Leonard Samson. He's Betty's date before Bruce comes back.
And in modern Marvel, he'd probably turn up as the end credits scene with the really jacked with the green hair.
Yeah. But funny enough, I'll get to that. Because there's this thing that's bothered me for a long time, and I hate that they only resolved it in a comic that's completely ignorable. But we'll get to that.
Oh.
But something I did like is when Bruce found out that Betty's seeing someone else, because he had to leave. He's not like angry. I mean, obviously he's jealous, but it's like, guess what happened? Like, it's like he's just happy for Betty. That's all he really cares about. They could have so easily just made him like spend the whole movie like kind of just completely jealous the whole time, kind of like Thor about Mjolnir in Love and Thunder. Starting to think Taika shouldn't really be touching comic book movies.
I'm starting to think that, to be honest, I'm starting to think that Taika's successes are everything other than him.
Possibly. I'd say he's a better actor than a director. Take that as you will. But this isn't supposed to be a anti-Taika Waititi video. It's supposed to be a pro The Incredible Hulk 2008 topic. which, oh man, just great. So back to the whole post-credit thing. They had to get help to find a cure for the Hulk, due to with the help of a guy named Samuel Stearns, who who's kind of been, let's say, more cautious than curious than cautious, and has kind of been harvesting blood from Banner, thinking that this could be like the next step of like we could solve like diseases and stuff like that. While Bruce is like, no, destroy it. Because you have someone like Emil Blonsky, who was hired by Ross, who's Betty's dad, and who he's not viewed favorably by essentially Bruce is not seen favored by him. Even before he became Hulk. So it's like, man, there's a video. It's like a 5-part video explaining, like, going through like a deep dive analysis of the Incredible Hulk movie, which I think does better what I could do here. So I think you guys should definitely watch that. Because really what I'm doing is just like, I'm just saying, like, give this movie another shot, because I'd say it is better than like literally most of any movie coming out now, with barring few exceptions. Man, Marvel really peaked with Phase 1.
I'd say it peaked with Winter Soldier, which was very early into Phase 2.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a lot of my opinions could change if I just rewatch these movies. Like, maybe I should. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna rewatch Incredible Hulk, but then as kind of a, I don't know if it's considered complimentary or not. Next week, I think I'm gonna rewatch Ragnarok and see if my opinion has changed.
I'll join you for Incredible Hulk.
Maybe the reason why Marvel, the MCU, started to suck as it went on, partially is because all the cards were held by Disney. And with the individual studios, they had motive to want to make the movie as best as it could be, so they could reap all the profit. While backpedaling, while getting the interconnectivity fans.
It's a monopoly. No one's competing. Well, they're the biggest competitor out there.
Nobody's competing inside the Marvel MCU.
So therefore,
they don't have to try all too much.
Yeah, because they pretty much own like most of those guys now.
It's a fucking shame.
So, Samuel Stern, when Blonsky decides, I want more power and I want you to give it to me, he's like, all right. And when Blonsky becomes the Abomination, starts wreaking havoc, he ends up hurting Stearns, and a part of Banner's blood actually gets on top of his open wound, causing his brain to expand.
No, Chelsea, overrated doesn't mean boring. That's not the definition at all. You could think something, if you find something overrated, that you could think, you could be bored by it, but doesn't mean the same thing.
Chelsea, overrated is like not as good as people say it is. Like, Sailor Moon is overrated, as an example. I don't mean that, Chelsea. It's just an example you'd understand.
Alright.
Uh,
I'll go ahead, not.
I was gonna say something. I kind of just didn't know where to go from there. So, Nick, start talking.
Start talking. And also the relationship between Bruce and Betty just you feel very bad for them, especially since they can't get very intimate without risking the Hulk. There was a point where it wasn't gonna be Black Widow who was the recipient of the Hulk gift. If you know, you know.
That fucking gift.
The best part is when it goes to the kid.
Just screaming.
Chelsea, is it not?
Best edit.
Chelsea, is it not is a double negative? So you're saying Sailor Moon is overrated?
Chelsea, you can't just say isn't and not in the same sentence. Chelsea, two negatives cancel each other out. It's basic math.
Chelsea, you're digging yourself into a hole.
Ray, someone has to tell her. Ray, why are we being a better man to her than you? I'm joking. I'm joking. But seriously.
I think he's talking about the Hulk gif.
Oh, the Hulk gif.
He said, "We all know Nick," and then he said, "No one tell her."
Ah, I thought. Oh yeah, that's Ray said what Nick mentioned. Okay, my bad, Ray. Either way, it was a joke, man. It was a fucking joke.
Said the kid.
That's the best edit of that. That is the best edit of that GIF.
Oh, I see.
Bitch traumatized.
Traumatized.
Oh, I see. Ray says.
What was the original context of the kid clip?
Wasn't it like for Wreck-It Ralph?
Yeah, it's like the second Wreck-It Ralph movie, which is awful. Wreck-It Ralph should never have a sequel.
Oh, damn. I like the first Wreck-It Ralph.
It's really good, and then they ruined it with the sequel.
What are you talking about? It doesn't have a sequel.
Exactly.
Never happened.
But if it didn't have a sequel, we wouldn't have that edit to the Hulk GIF. It's a double-edged sword, man.
Listen, man. Nobody know where the animatic came from. It just, the people who created the created the GIF, created the animation just for the GIF.
So it's like that. The reason why that happened is Ralph was there's a little kid game where you feed like the bunny pancakes and like the cat waffle. And it's like Ralph kept feeding the bunny pancakes to a point where it's like the bunny was like really fat and like, oh gosh, no more. And then he gives him another plate, and then you see the bunny swell up even more, and then it cuts to the little girl's face. Then you hear a popping noise.
That's actually pretty good.
Wow. When I saw the trailers, I thought it was actually gonna be good. I'm not disappointed.
Oh no, it's quite terrible.
Oh, damn. Man, Bruce should never. They should never done that thing with Bruce and Natasha.
No, I actually thought that was actually really cool.
Really? I don't know. What about Betty though?
Yeah, let's just say I do think that's bad. Very much so. But you gotta you probably also have to figure out that considering who Bruce is, Betty probably had to go to Samson.
Huh.
Yeah, they kind
until Samson gets the gamma stuff, and now she can't go to him.
Yeah, despite how jacked and handsome he'll be, I'm pretty sure it'll just end like Spider-Man Reign.
Wow.
Betty, none of her boyfriends, nobody she can date she can ever date anybody for the fear of she'll always cause them to have gamma radiation, turn them into a monster.
I don't know. I feel like I need to like rewatch a bunch of Hulk stuff. I'll probably rewatch Incredible Hulk, and then for next week, 2 cents, I'll rewatch Ragnarok, see if that truly was the point of no return.
Everyone close to Betty gets rated, even her dad.
You think they're gonna? Oh yeah, her dad. You think they're gonna actually do that? They're gonna. Wait.
What?
How the hell are they gonna introduce?
Even she gets it.
Wait.
Red Hulk.
Yeah. How are they gonna introduce that when? Like
She-Hulk was a fucking perfect time to introduce a lot of these elements.
But like
they shouldn't.
No, but like
the leader.
There's no reason for Red Hulk to exist though. Bruce and Hulk aren't technically a threat anymore.
Well. Here's what you could do. You could introduce the leader.
Okay.
And you could have him fuck up Hulk, and now Hulk's back to normal.
Matchstick, I hate to tell you this.
What?
You want to know why? What I was talking about earlier about like things being resolved in a comic. Yeah. So you know that tease of the leader at the end where his head swells up?
Yeah.
Yeah, they resolved that in a comic.
Are you shitting me?
I wish I was.
Well,
So we can't get the leader?
No, the leader is coming back for Captain America NWO. Which, if that doesn't...
Wait, why is the leader showing up in a Captain America movie?
What?
Yeah, it says he's...
What is happening with the MCU? We're all of a sudden villains are going in the other heroes... Why is Kang in an Ant-Man movie? What is happening?
I don't know. Also, what's the name about also that actor? Fine.
Kang's in an Ant-Man movie because he's a multiverse villain from the Loki show, and Ant-Man and the Wasp are doing multiverse stuff too.
Okay, but why is leader in a Captain America movie though? Why can't leader show up whenever the Hulk's around? Unless leader's gonna be a She-Hulk villain?
It's a Hulk. I don't mind the leader like the She-Hulk was kind of the perfect place to like fix all the Hulk stuff. Bring the leader back. Make him. You could have had the leader be the Doctor Doom fill in for like the animated series origin. You could also have like the leader was the leader and the She-Hulk TV show were the perfect place to like fix all the bullshit problems with the Hulks in the MCU.
Yeah. Heck,
I don't think Hulk as he was is coming back, and we're just stuck with Bruce Banner.
Mark Ruffalo, that fucking pussy, will never let it happen.
I also wonder if they're gonna. What? Sorry, I was gonna say. Hey, did they even get irradiated to become Harpy?
I'm gonna look up what the hell Hulk's even up to right now.
Something in space. I don't know.
Oh man, Isaiah is coming back to the Captain America movie.
Why?
I hope this entire scene where
Oh my god.
Call,
Wait. So is the new Captain America movie also going to be about, like, Black Plight? I thought we resolved that already.
Well, speaking of Captain America, you hear what happened recently?
What?
Captain America and Black Panther are getting a team-up game.
Huh. Look at them.
Who's writing it?
Amy Hemming.
Well, was it Ta-Nehisi Coates? So it's gotta be anything better than that.
Amy Hemming is the person who wrote at least the first two Uncharted games, Legacy of Kain, and a whole bunch of other good stuff.
I heard Uncharted the Uncharted games are pretty good, so.
Yeah.
All right then.
Amy Hennig is a really good writer. I love her work.
What, didn't she write The Last of Us and then got kicked off because Neil Druckmann?
Druckmann's a fucking bastard.
She wrote the outline for The Last of Us. She never worked on the game. She didn't even work on the game proper. But Neil is the reason she left Naughty Dog.
Ooh.
Wow.
One or two other guys besides those two wrote the story.
The fuck is this? Leaving Earth again?
See here, Amy Hemming. Wait, shit. I'm just gonna fucking look up Uncharted 1.
Wait, why is Bruce going back to Sakaar? I'm reading his fucking wiki. Why is he going back to Sakaar? He hated that place.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna retcon to say he actually always loved it. It's not the first time they've retconned shit.
I hope.
Why is he going back to Sakaar?
I hope Isaiah. There's just an entire scene where Isaiah is calling Sam and Uncle Tom.
Oh my! I swear, if the new Captain America movie rehashes the same fucking story in Falcon and Winter Soldier, where no black person can ever become a superhero or a Captain America, no matter. Okay, my biggest issue with that is not whether or not that's a stupid idea or not. It's the fact that you already had that story. You already resolved it in the show. Sam's now Captain America, but you're bringing back Isaiah? You mean to tell me that they're gonna do the same thing again? It's like, oh, Sam, I know you're Captain America now, but no, it turns out you still didn't prove jack shit. No black person can be a superhero now. What are you talking about, Isaiah?
Skydance Media is the guys who will be making it.
Huh.
They made.
I feel like we've gone on topic. Where were we with the Incredible Hulk?
You were talking about Leader, and then
yeah,
I explained that they solved that in a comic.
Yeah.
Well, I guess not.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you know what it is. Just real quick, I have to rant. Just this one last thing about MCU. I swear, it's like no one is fucking watching each other's movies, so they're just doing their own shit.
Oh, Taika's not watching any of the other movies.
All right, I'm definitely gonna rewatch Ragnarok. Let me see if Taika's, really didn't age well or not. I know for sure that his work in Love and Thunder was just absolutely subpar.
I think what I find interesting about the MCU as a whole is all the directors who seem to be making these films are yes men. Because Aaron Taylor, Edgar Wright, and Scott Dickerson, they all complained the fact that their movies, the movies that they were trying to make, were all sandbagged. creatives, by creatives. And I always, it just seems like to me, it's like the only way you're ever gonna get anything like done in this entire franchise is if you just follow the rules. It's not your movie anymore. It's the movie that are a bunch of hack writers tell you to make.
I fucking fear for Daredevil.
You should.
I found a John Penderson clip from a while ago talking about how there's a demand for creative people, but the people at the top want people to fit a certain way. And so a creative can't be creative when you expect them to fit that mold, because they want someone who's going to do what they are told and implement what they have to implement.
Marvel is really has a top-down problem right now. It's really it's surprising how different they are to DC. With like DC, right, like for the past few years has just been stick whatever at the wall and just keep what works and and also keep what doesn't.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Master.
No, I finished. Well, hopefully with the Zaslav coming in, hopefully they'll stick with just what works.
I don't know. He's cutting a lot of shit, so hopefully
he'll probably. He seems like he's a money. He's a
everything
a money pincher.
Yeah.
So he's probably gonna keep. He's probably gonna keep the. He's probably gonna keep the good stuff. He's absolutely gonna keep the good stuff. But a lot of just okay or just pretty good stuff is probably gonna get cut as well.
Pretty much anything that he finds will not make the money in return.
He wants the DC movies to be like big blockbusters again. He doesn't want to focus on streaming. So I think he doesn't want to just pump a bunch of stuff out. He wants, I guess, movies to be how they used to be. Like they're more of an event.
I want to say this really quick before we stop sandbagging Nick so he can get back to his topic. I never understood the notion that someone who's on the top of the mountain always has to play things safe. But you're on the top of the mountain. If you feel yourself untouchable, why the hell are you taking baby steps? So, why not just start experimenting and just seeing and trying to see what you can get.
They're afraid to lose money.
It's like, well, but what are they afraid to lose money from? They have no competition. That's what I don't understand. Like the Batman, it may not be capturing the hearts and minds of the people, at this moment, but it still made money because it's a recognizable brand.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, it is a good movie because they told Matt Reeves, yeah, we want you to create a Batman movie. We're not going to have this Batman movie and just hire you because we need someone to be there as a placeholder. So we want you to make a Batman movie. Yeah, it's like I still don't understand. Like I don't understand this cookie cutter repetition.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry I sidetracked us so much, Nick.
It's fine. Yeah, I admittedly, I am struggling to come up with things to say that's just not either being mad at like how they massacred my boy, and how like I legitimately think this is a solid, excellent movie. And I kind of wish we went back to kind of like this kind of film, where it's not like I could actually take things seriously. You know what scene in Shang-Chi really bothers me to no end?
Which one?
It's the scene where like Shang-Chi's explaining his dramatic backstory, and right in the middle they have to do a gag that's not funny in the first. Not only not funny in the first place, but they drag it for a really long time about like, would you like vegetarian or beef? Right as he's talking about it, it's like you don't get that with this movie. And this and Iron Man, I think, are like two of the best films in the MCU because of that. It feels like the Marvel movies today hate themselves.
You guys want to know a little fun fact about the Batman? Okay, so
alright.
This is kind of funny.
Okay.
But you know the police chief with the weird voice and the mustache?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the comics, he was a black guy. So they race swapped Gordon into being a white guy, and race swapped the black cop from the comic to being a white guy.
It equals out.
It equals out. It balances itself out. Chelsea, what
Chelsea,
are you even talking
why
about?
are you in Future Diary?
What are you... We're not... Chelsea, we're talking about the Hulk and the MCU.
Chelsea, are you getting into a conversation with someone else?
I am the walrus. That's what it feels like right now. Just, I am the walrus. Fortunately for you, Chelsea, we're not Walter, so we're not gonna go, shut the fuck up, Donnie. V.I. Lenin. Vladimir Ilyich Ulyanov. What the fuck's he talking about, dude? Any last thoughts though about the Hulk though?
If you've seen this movie, give it a second chance. If not, please go see this movie.
Is that HBO Max?
I looked. Yeah, I guess it's on HBO Max.
I would have assumed it would have been on Disney Plus.
No, Universal.
Yeah,
Universal. You think Disney's gonna buy the rights from Universal anytime soon?
I'm pretty sure at some point they're gonna buy Universal.
I don't.
Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but like,
I don't think they'll buy Universal since Bob Iger is out of the top spot, and he was all about buying shit. So the new Bob probably won't be doing it.
You think they're gonna finally cough up enough money to get back Hulk completely?
Probably. Just like because Universal they haven't been doing a lot from the Incredible Hulk, but it's like the Incredible Hulk's name is attached to a really good ride, and you know, it's great to make money off of that.
What a fucking world where a movie studio loves the ride more than the actual possible large amount of money that they can make making movies off of.
Where's our Hulk movies?
I want my Hulk trilogy with Ed Norton.
I admittedly feel bad because, like, I think for a couple times, like, I've been trying to, like, talk about a topic. I feel like I haven't actually been talking about it, more like creating tangents, kind of semi-related to the topic. Like with Dragon Ball Superhero, we kept talking about Abridged, and so I immediately blame myself for this because I couldn't, like, I felt like I can't really figure out, like, my talking points.
Yeah. If I recommend something, Nick, go in beforehand with your talking points.
Yeah, I should probably do that.
This is what I do. It's, but what? All right. Hypothetically, let's have some fun. If Ed Norton got his way and was able to make his Hulk movies after that, or
if Ed Norton decided, you know what, I will come back for a sequel in the first place.
Yeah. Was Ed Norton fired, or was he?
No, he just left.
He left because he didn't want to do a sequel.
Because a lot of actors like that are in Hollywood. They generally do not like to do sequels because it's
typecasting.
Yeah, typecasting.
Typecasting.
That's why they got Mark Ruffalo in the first place.
They could have picked such a better actor for the. On a short term, he is a good actor. On the long term, holy fuck, I wouldn't be surprised if he played a lot of the reason why Hulk is so. Bruce Banner is such a fucking pussy.
I blame Taika. Because here's the thing, back in Avengers, he wasn't always like this.
Yeah, but it started before Taika and Age of Ultron, which it wasn't as bad as Ragnarok, but it started there.
You know, I feel like I should watch all the Marvel movies that featured Hulk before rewatching Ragnarok just to see.
You can skip Iron Man 3. I wouldn't, because I legitimately actually do like Iron Man 3, but like...
Well, no, I'm not saying I'm going to watch all the Marvel... I'm saying all the Marvel movies that had Hulk in it.
Yeah, he's in it. Just as a cameo.
Yeah, as a cameo.
You can skip it. That's what I'm saying.
Watch Iron Man 3 at a different date. You know, Iron Man 3 it has a lot of problems, but it's worth a rewatch.
Yeah, so... Yeah, so... oh my god.
I feel bad for Mark Ruffalo because he legitimately did do a good Bruce at one point. I got low. I
don't feel bad for him. Mark
ended up trying to put a ball in my head, and the other guy ended up spitting it out.
Wait, how come you don't like Mark Ruffalo?
Back in fuck shit. He's kind of a pussy.
I mean, Mark Ruffalo himself, yeah.
And I would not be surprised. I have no evidence for this, but he's probably part of the reason why Bruce Banner has been going downhill for so long.
Certainly didn't stop it.
Yeah.
He was pretty much on board. I mean,
he's a pussy, so he's probably gonna try to make his character that he's been acting over time a pussy.
At this point now in MCU, even though he's for some reason going back to space for God knows why,
he's Mark Ruffalo is basically playing himself right now.
It's not even Hulk. It's just, I guess, Mark Ruffalo's Bruce.
It's just a jacked Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah, it's just a jacked Mark Ruffalo.
I hate that. You know what we should do sometime? Nick, please. Next year, Avengers or Mightiest Heroes.
Most likely, I definitely want just watch.
Yeah.
Get some fucking disinfectant.
I would love
from
to
that.
watch. I would love to watch EMH.
We still got to do up the DC movies, the DC show.
Yeah.
I know.
Hey, anime guy, you.
How about we start it up after October?
The DC stuff?
Because we're really nearing the end of the Batman animated series. Yeah, we're almost to Superman. Only a few more weeks.
Really? Oh.
Yeah. Around like 4 weeks of Batman, and then we'll be done.
It's like a month left.
And even then, the last week you could probably double it up with the Last Son of Krypton trilogy from Superman.
So 4 weeks. That's like about a month there. So
yeah.
Okay. So welcome, anime guy. You came in as soon as we. I think we're at the point where we can move on. Is that alright with you, Nick?
Yeah.
All right.
I am admittedly running out of things to talk about. I do. Everyone though, go check this movie out if you haven't.
Yeah. You missed us rant about the MCU and the Hulk again. But
let's set it up for Wednesday.
Set it up for when?
Yeah, for DC.
Okay. Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm free on Wednesdays. All right. Man, I'm sorry. Right now, my mind is still going at the fact that
big brain movie palaces.
All right, go. Hurry before I go on a tangent. Not quickly.
I don't want to hear that tangent. What's that tangent? No. I'm kidding. Okay, so I was thinking about this topic for like a while now. Because I was just thinking about like how the movie industry is doing as a whole. And I also thought like, you know, I also just thought like theoretically, like what if movie palaces still exist?
No.
What are movie palaces for the people who don't know?
So movie palaces.
Yeah,
you were gonna ask about what are movie palaces?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
So movie palaces, originally, you know, to TLDR it, it is what the theater was before the common place we know it as before. So essentially, during the time originally when movies were, when like movie filmmaking was pretty much still in its infancy. Like we made greater strides since we made greater strides since the idea of the moving picture as a novelty was big during the late 19th century. So it's like so essentially movies were movies was trying to go into something that is still considered a novelty, but has a bit of a seriousness to it. We want to legitimize this in the same vein as theater. So a lot of studios decided to start making Of course, they started making the silence, which is really funny because it's like a lot of silent movies were kind of criticized for the pantomiming. A lot of the actors like the phrase movie star was actually coined around that entire time because movie stars were not seen as legitimate actors. They were just seen as, oh look, watch the man try to flail his arms around on this motion picture. So movie palaces were essentially an idea that came up by the studios that made these movies, because we need a house in order to show this to the public and also charge them, so that because we're not doing a service. We're not doing a charity here. We're doing a service. Service costs money. So I joke, of course, but it's like movie palaces took their inspiration from opera halls. So it is that what I said before, the whole idea of these studios were trying to legitimize media by making it a lot more closer towards plays and opera, which were seen at the time as the more legitimate art form. Movie palaces were even like opera houses and like playhouses that were converted into films. And so basically movie palace, they were single screen because this was the earliest 20th century. What the hell else are you going to show? Like, they made a movie like every once per moon cycle. So it's like, here's my new big movie, and it's the only movie you're ever gonna see. because it's like, oh man, I hope some other whippersnapper makes another movie. Quite like those movies. So it's like, they created these houses in order to show off for these studios to show off what they've done, and you charge money while they're doing it. And then later, eventually, like plenty of film, as things sort of like ramped on, like films. Like a lot of studios started establishing themselves and trying to build up the ubiquitous business that is filmmaking by making their own by making their own films and buying or building buildings to show these films to people. To this day, you can find a movie palace in almost every state except for Alaska, because the only thing you'll find in Alaska is ice and death. So it's like California obviously has the most movie palaces. Is it like of course the let me show the picture.
Oh, okay.
I'm on my computer. I'll show pictures.
All right.
Like most famously, there is the the most famously, there is the El Capitan.
Oh, the El Capitan.
Oh man, the file is too big. Thank you.
Thank you, Discord. Very cool for you to limit the file size. Here, I could just look up on the Google the El Capitan and show it to the lovely folks on stream. Give me uno momento, por favor. And here we go. Come on. El Capitan. Here we go. This is the... Got your El Capitan theater here.
Yep. El Capitan, the theater, which is now owned by Disney.
Lovely.
That makes it a very full circle. And of course, of course, a very famous theater that most of you guys have probably heard of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you again, Discord. Wonderful.
What theater are you looking for?
Here, the Grauman's Chinese Theater.
Hello. Look at you.
So, movie palaces were essentially, they didn't want to create these buildings. They didn't want to create just a building. They wanted to create I think, and you can correct me on this, but I believe it just came out of the idea, the overall idea of California's love of pilgrimage architecture, including my love. I love pilgrimage architecture.
Huh.
Shangy, do you know what pilgrimage architecture is?
No. Do tell me.
Pilgrimage architecture is based around the idea of promoting what you are selling by creating promoting what you're selling or making an attraction based around your property. So of course this is not around, but to use an example, the famous Hollywood. Oh man, I love this.
Is Discord really being that much of an ass?
Yeah, because the famous Hollywood Brown Derby, which is a restaurant that looks like a Brown Derby.
Look at you. Well, let me zoom in on this thing. Come here. There we go.
It's just a brown ball.
It's just so it's all of these theaters have this interesting, weird architecture around it because pilgrimage architecture is just wonderful. I wish Hollywood didn't become even more of a shithole to ruin its its rich historic culture.
Hey now, let's be nice to Hollywood. Let's be nice to Hollywood. I live near that shithole.
No. California sucks.
So you would get these wonderfully elaborate theaters, and of course they'll have like the atriums, whether they were pre-built or they were built from the ground up to be a movie, to be a movie palace. They looked wonderfully lavish too. It just gave this impression of, oh, you're not gonna watch somebody's flip book in their basement. You're sitting down. You're gonna watch a serious show. You're gonna watch this theater.
Oh my.
And movie palaces were kind of everywhere because it's like just the idea of, oh my god, the moving pictures. Like they're becoming a big thing. Hollywood's becoming a big thing. Like all that was happening. And then all these big movie studios, Warner Brothers, Paramount, RKL. I wonder what happened to those guys. They were making their own, and they were branding their own. And then eventually, knock, 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 knock. It's me. I'm the government.
Ah.
Ooh.
What was Uncle Sam's problem with these movie palaces?
They created a sense of monopoly.
Ah.
Because essentially like filmmaking was becoming even more of an industry. The means in which it's like the means in which these studios own the essentially wholesale own the supply and the demand of everything. So because the movie palaces they essentially own. So it's like if they want to charge they want to charge an arm a leg, which at that time was probably like 75 cents. To make sure you watch this movie, they'll do it because they own the building. So the government stepped in. It's a Supreme Court case. I can't remember what the full title was, but I think it was the people, I think it was the people versus Paramount's Pictures.
This is Paramount. No, anime guy, I don't need to press the abyss button. The abyss button is if we're actually getting into like nitty gritty like political takes. We're just talking about the history of Uncle Sam breaking up a monopoly.
So it's like, because I believe this incident happened in New York with Paramount, which kind of existed but doesn't exist today. Like the Paramount Theater is really like the Paramount Theater that sits now is just like t-shirt because the real one was burned down in the late 70s. So the Paramount the Paramount Theater got in a really big trouble for doing a lot of the shady crap, and so the government just decided, you know what, if this is going to be an industry, we're going to nip this into the bud. Precedent was set to which studios cannot own a building to show their movies in, and essentially that's what created the chains we know today. Of course, like AMC, Regal, all that stuff. They were around for a very long time. They helped a lot of these movie studios build a lot of the movie palaces that exist. But it's really at this time where they started, with this court decision. It's like where things just started ramping up for them because now with the idea of like a lot of the movie palaces kind of defunct as an idea, they decided, so essentially we can start building our own buildings. And what was interesting about film during that time was like film kind of like around the time when everything stopped being centralized into Hollywood. It's like you need to be in Hollywood to see the latest motion picture.
Wow.
Like a lot of movies kind of went back to their genesis in a way. They kind of became traveling shows.
Okay.
For instance, like to take a sort of modern example, Halloween. Halloween during 1970, during like 1978. What do you call it? If your city was showing Halloween, Changus, I would wait like 8 months before they will ever show like Miami.
Wow.
Because that was just how movies were like during the time where it's like what do you call it, the actual reels had to be passed around from state to state, and like they were passed around like early. They were passed around like not from the state next to it. They were passed around the coastals, the major metropolitan cities were given like the first treatment before the you filthy Heartlanders get to see these movies.
Filthy Heartlanders.
It's like you feel bad. Like feel bad for yourself, peasant, for farming corn and wheat and going in the minefields. You don't get anything.
Wow, what a bunch of assholes.
So it's like, of course, a lot of that idea changed. But most famously, Jaws being the first movie that Universal decided, you know what, we're gonna make sure like by the time this movie opens, it's gonna be in 12 different cities at the same time. So it's like, yeah, like eventually as time went on, like the practice of, we want to make sure that this is in theater, this is people get to see this nationwide was a thing. So it's like, so right now we're just working on like, just this is a limited screening for the people who this is a limited screening for like these huge cities, and then we'll just make the rounds across the country until everyone gets to see it. And essentially, and essentially, this also it also was ramping up during the time where movies have become such a big industry where we're making more and more of them every year, and we're making more and more of them are being released. Being released like monthly. these old theaters that we used to use, like, don't cut it. They can't cut it anymore. We can't have just like a single screen. Can't have just like a single screen, and then like we need to make sure like this movie plays during this day, and during this day or during this time of day. But what about this movie? Like, this is hot and new. We want people to see it, but but people are clamoring for the old movie. Like, clamoring for the popular movie that's going on now. Like, what do we do? So around the 80s, they introduced the novel new concept that I guess we've all known. They came up with the multiplex, which is a portmanteau for multi-complex, and it's essentially just the standard model of what theaters are nowadays. It's just, okay, here's this giant place where there's not one screen, but there's like 18.
Wow, amazing.
You can house a bunch of different movies and all that stuff. So essentially, that's what movie palaces were about. And the reason I brought it up is because I kind of want to answer. I kind of wanted to bring up an interesting question.
Okay.
Like, what do you call it? What if the government didn't? What if Uncle Sam didn't knock on the door of Tinseltown and told them, "Hey, stop all your monopolizing"? Like, because essentially, I thought about it and I'm like, movies as an industry kind of just gotten worse in my eyes as I seen it. Because you get like these movies that are it's a word I don't think applies to any of them, but it's technically the correct definition, blockbusters. Like who are just like sapping in all the money. And from the idea of where the multiplex originally was birthed from this idea of only can we show numerous movies at the same time, but also the idea behind the movie, the idea behind like, oh, this hot new movie that is that's bringing everyone in is going to like, we should advertise the other movies that are coming out. And so from virtue of this new movie coming out, that profit will also trickle down in people being interested in the other movies we have to offer. That's kind of a lost business practice nowadays, because it just essentially just boils down to, hey, you want to watch Spider-Man again? Here's Spider-Man.
You want to watch Avatar again? No, I think more people will go. People will be like, yeah, I'll go watch Spider-Man again. And it's like, you want to watch Avatar again? What's Avatar?
Which one?
The Blue Monkey. They're re-releasing Avatar into theaters before Avatar 2 comes out.
So it's like, I always thought to myself, like, what if Disney, like, because they own the El Capitan, what if they just decided, you know what, like they just decided like, we don't have to, we don't have to like charge, we don't have to like deal with these chains. We don't have to give them the already tiny fee that we already give them, to house and show our movies.
We have our own place to show them.
We have our own place to show them. So it's like, you can't watch Disney movies anywhere else. You have to watch Capitan. Would that still work as a business model for today?
I don't know. I don't think so. Because the idea that you can only watch one thing in like one specific area, unless these companies make like, oddly enough, their own their own chain of palaces, where it's like you go to your local Disney palace.
It's getting late for me. I'm getting it out.
All right, have a good night.
You guys have a good night.
Good night. Like I don't know, for example, there's a new Batman movie coming out by the Planet of the Apes guys. Whoa, that's so cool! Yeah, and you can only watch it at this specific Warner Brothers owned place. And it's like, but I want to watch the Batman. Well, sorry, kid. Tough luck. You gotta go to this specific place to watch it. Like, unless they do on their own chain of these like places or theaters to watch these movies. Like, go to your local Warner Brothers studios to watch the Batman. Go to your local Disney palace to watch the next brand new MCU movie. I think maybe then that'll work, because at a time like this where everyone always claims to want more variety, then I don't think secluding a movie into one single area like they did before is gonna work anymore.
I thought about that too during this. But then I also thought about I also kept thinking about Hollywood. I kept thinking about Hollywood's connection of wanting to be, Hollywood's earliest connection of wanting to legitimize the industry and, make it more closer to the theater. I thought to myself, even though essentially every state has its own playhouse, and you can watch a play, there's a play, there's a playhouse I know. It's called the Miracle Theater. You could put on a production of Murder on the Orient Express in there, and so it's that's something that could happen. But then I also thought about but Broadway is a thing. It's
that's true.
This idea, I think it's just this idea of, it's I think you guys know about this, but it's getting tickets to Broadway is one of the most hardest, the most expensive thing ever.
I'm most likely gonna go through my entire life never going to Broadway. And honestly, I think I'll sleep better knowing that than the idea of, shit, I'm paying so much to see this in Broadway.
I'm paying so much to see Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark, which was a Broadway production that cost a lot of money to try to buy a ticket for.
I guess then. Okay. Broadway is successful, but like, I don't think like majority of the people are going to be. I think like if movie palaces remained the way they were, then I guess like Broadway, like it was still, exist. It's just, and there are going to be people out there that are willing to shell out that money. It's just I think it's just going to be one of those cases where just at the same time though things are just not going to be so easily accessible. I feel like then like I don't know, like I'm talking out my ass here because I've never been to a fucking Broadway play before, but I'm assuming like the people that do go to those Broadway plays that can like afford all that, they're to say the very least they're in that position where they can to say the least they can afford to go to there, but not many people are in their position to afford to go to like Broadway. I'm assuming, because I don't know. I've never been to fucking Broadway. So I'm assuming then movie palaces would be like the same thing then, where like there will be a market out there for people who are willing to, like, I don't know, like let's say, I don't know, I'm just imagining you not for some reason you're saving up money to get a plane ticket, book a hotel for a night, and to get a plane ticket back, unless you already got a round trip ticket and then you got also save up for a ticket to go to your local to the Disney Palace in Hollywood, so that way you could watch the latest MCU movie, so that way you could fly all the way back home, get on Discord and tell us, wow, that was a waste of my money.
That sounds entirely what I would do. I took all that effort just to tell you guys that was a waste of money. I wasted my money.
Not the last one. Spent over, I don't know, like several $100s just to go see Love and Thunder, only for him to come back home after spending more money just to hop on Discord to tell us, wow, what a waste of money, guys. Don't go. I know for sure I wouldn't be able to afford to go to a damn palace.
Like, and I also thought to myself, like, it's like, what if we cut out the middleman?
Okay.
The middleman?
The middleman. Because essentially the reason studios make deals with theaters, we will pay you, we will pay you theaters to show our movies. Well, essentially the deal goes, okay, you get a cut of ticket sales, which is a really small cut. So you'll get a cut of ticket sales, and we'll allow you the opportunity, the privilege, the chance to show this movie in your theater.
Amazing.
And essentially, like, for any of you wondering why the snacks in movie theaters are expensive, that's the reason. Like, the movie studios are just studios take like 95% of all income that comes from ticket sales.
I have this feeling that if movie passes continue to exist, I think actually concessions would be even more expensive. Because there's no one stopping them from lowering the price. It's like, I don't know, for some reason they, like your local Disney Palace has an exclusive snack there. Like their own exclusive popcorn formula that you can only get at the Disney Palace. So charge extra money for that.
Like a special candy, just two milk duds, 3 milk duds put together like Mickey Mouse.
Like it's like the Disney popcorn formula is just your typical popcorn that you can literally buy from like I don't know what the major supermarket is where you are, but I'm gonna say the closest thing to where I am. Your local fucking Costco. You go to your fucking Costco. It's the same popcorn earned there, only but instead they add butter to it in the shape of Mickey Mouse's head.
Get up, Costco, good place.
Like they add salt that looks like sparkles from fairy dust.
Yeah.
Like,
oh no, that'd be kettle corn.
Kettle corn would work. Changus, that whole thing that you just described to me, it sounds exactly how the Doritos basically describe like how they make Doritos. It's like essentially they just said like, oh yeah, you could make Doritos without cheese dust, like with all the dust on it. It will taste exactly the same as Doritos. And it's like and it's like, but then you have to answer the question, but so why don't you make one without the dust? And it's like, well, we add the dust to Doritos because it's part of the Doritos experience. No.
So I'm imagining that's what it'd be like at movie palaces then. It's just because again, there's Uncle Sam's not going to stop them. It's their own exclusive place. They could do whatever they want. Just here you go. Here's our exclusive Mickey Mouse nachos. Well, what's the difference? Well, you see, other places they just give you, they just slap on cheese on top of the chips and stuff. But here we don't do that. We offer you cheese on the side in a Mickey Mouse container. Also, the cheese on the side is also extra. Charge more extra bucks. That'll be $10, please. For cheese? Yes.
Yeah. It is cheddar cheese that we got from the blast. Where do we get it? Germany.
Germany. And you taste this I just got this last week from Costco. I don't know. I think, at least to me, not. Like, at the end of the day, I think if movie passes remained the way they were, it could still technically work. They could still make money. It's just, a lot of stuff is gonna come off as honestly kind of bullshit. Because no one's stopping them.
Like, but it's like, I was thinking maybe it's like like you cut out the middleman. You transform the concept into something else.
Okay.
And so it's like, and I thought to myself, like, what if like Disney just decided, hey, like we're not going to be showing our films in movie theaters anymore.
Oh.
Everything is now going to be part of Disney Plus.
Huh. Well, Disney Plus, I think, would be an easier sell compared to a Palace, because at the very least, like, short-term wise, you know, it seems like less money. Like, pay this much monthly for Disney Plus. It's better than, you know, spending a plane ticket to go to your local, to the Hollywood Disney Palace. And like, I don't know, it feels like that would be ultimately, you know, more, like, price-wise, you know, like, I don't know how much a Disney Plus subscription is. SGD, you usually know all these number stuff. Do you know how much a Disney Plus subscription costs? Ah, shit, he's deafened. Damn it, SGD! Where are you when I need you? Oh my goodness, this damn koala. I swear. When you need him... He's like... SGD is like the Avatar. When you need him the most, he vanished. Alright, I gotta look this up myself. Disney Plus... subscription cost, how much we're looking at here? You know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna go to Disney Plus here. Let's see here. It's Disney. They have a Disney Day a sale going on where you could get a subscription for $1.99 for 1 month, but then after that 1 month you pay $7.99 for each month afterwards. But if you want Disney Plus, plus Hulu, plus ESPN, whoa! Then you could get $13.99.
I'm starting to think these communists are onto something.
But like, in a sense though, while $13.99 does sound like a huge, you know, that sounds like, that's a bit much, like compared to let's see here. So like a matinee ticket price, at least where I am, I think the number actually went up to be like around like $12 now, where I am. Like let me look this up real quick. I'm just gonna go to let's say fucking Fandango, because I have a Fandango account. Okay, here. Let's see here. Fandango.
Hey guys.
Oh no, go ahead. Are you gonna
head off the day. Yeah.
Alright. Have a good night.
Night, man.
Good night.
Have a good night. Let's say, oh shit, there's no matinee price anymore. Everything's all like afternoon showings. I'm assuming that's not. You know what? Let's say, let's go with the earliest time. Let's say, my theater where I go to still is showing Bullet Train. All right, so let's go for the earliest time slot, 12:20 p.m. An adult ticket for one is $12.50. So we're actually looking more like around $13 now. So actually, a movie ticket. Like a ticket, I'm assuming that's matinee price. I'm assuming that is matinee price, at least where I am, is honestly about the same price as a Disney Plus subscription. Well, at least the Disney Plus subscription, if you're including, you know, the Disney bundle, which is Hulu and ESPN. So in a sense, you would actually be saving, at least it would seem like you're saving more money because, you know, instead of paying $13 each time you go to see a movie, you're only paying $13 once a month to watch a movie on you know, from the comfort of your home. So I don't know. Like it would seem like streaming would be then, like streaming service like Disney Plus would then be, you know, a better solution. But then if that was the case, then why was with the sudden push of putting movies back in theaters then? Like
I think it is. I think it does come down to like a bit of lobbying from like these chains. Because like Regal, you know, their parent company is going through bankruptcy because of, you know, what happened during
pandemic.
The pandemic, the virus that shall not be named. The virus whose ethnicity we shall not know.
The virus we Autobots must contain.
It's like because like that was a very miraculous point during that time. It's like, oh, movie theaters are closed. Well, we can just start like we could start putting this on like on demand, and you can rent it. And they were charging like $20 to rent.
Jeez.
Because essentially it's like the idea was like you're renting it one time. So like it's the same sort of deal with video places, you know. The video rental places when those were still around. Like the reason why it was so cheap to rent movies compared to just buying outright is that like we can charge you, like, you know, we can charge you $20 or $10 to buy this movie, but we can charge you like $2 to rent the movie, because presumably we will get even more money from you if you decided to keep the movie for a longer period. But you know, because you are renting on what is essentially a digital platform, you can, like, of course, you know, we add like an expiration date to the movie, so like, you know, it'll lock after a certain point. But there's no, like, we can't charge you for a late fee because there's nothing to be late on. So that's why they charge like upfront like $20 for a rental. And like, because like I just thought like, man, this is this opportunity where if they just wanted to, like, these companies could just start to can just start ignoring theaters and just release these movies on their own platform, which essentially was what it was like back in the early 21st century. Like, yeah, the earliest 20th century. We now own these places where you can watch our movies, and now we can set the charge of how we can set how everything gets charged because we own it. It's like I'm like, wow, time truly is a flat circle. It's like but I guess it's the point stands where it's like we fully don't know if we would have to see it, just like a company just decides to be bold and just like, okay, if you want to watch Warner Brothers films, you have to watch it on HBO Max. And we get to set the price. It won't be overtly expensive because, like, we can also charge them a bit more for buying the physical media. Because
anime kind of brings up this point, though. The fact that, so while streaming services, may seem a bit more enticing than paying a ticket nowadays, there is the fact that, like, if you have to watch a movie on an exclusive platform, then you gotta pay them money, and that adds up over time. So like let's say, I don't know, Disney Plus decides just for the normal one, they just charge what we're gonna charge you, let's say like $8, so like $7.99, and then you go to, and like, okay, now you can only watch Disney movies there, and then like Warner Bros. Movie, you gotta pay up let's say, I don't know, $12.99. Well, then you gotta cough that up, and then over time, I guess that adds up. Well,
yeah.
So I don't know. Would you argue then that streaming services are kind of then the new palaces?
Yeah, like essentially, movies have become such a mainstay idea that you don't have to dress them up all pretty, like, you don't have to use your money to construct a building to have, like, very beautiful looking art and like very great very great inside design. You can just pay someone I'm not accusing anyone, like I'm not making accusations, but it's like, I'm just, for the sake of like a point and a joke, you can just charge someone like peanuts to make like a UI, a very bland, boring UI where it's like, oh look, here's this movie, then I can click on while I'm sitting on my couch.
I don't know. I feel like, though, but like that is an interesting point. But I feel like there is still the part that a boring UI. There still needs to be something besides just solely the movie itself that's gotta, attract people. Like what and plus, there's also the fact that, these people behind these platforms, they want to be, unique and distinct. So like what makes, so like, okay, like let's say someone decides to make a, I don't know, let's say let's say A24 decides they're gonna make their own streaming service platform. I don't know, we'll call it A24 Plus, and then it's like a very basic site, a basic UI, very bland. It's just here's just a list of movies. Okay, watch them. I don't know. Like, you would think, like, functionally, like, yeah, that works, and it works. But like, I feel like for some people, most people, I'm not gonna be honest. A bit of myself, I feel like there's gotta be. I feel like I would like to see more than just, here's a list of movies. Go ahead.
That's a very good point, Changos. But it's like I think just like there's a phrase I once heard, like, no matter how much it's told to me, like, it kind of still rings true. It's like people will always sacrifice quality when it comes to convenience. It's because if you look at Netflix, for example, like even though, like, they have the ability, you have the ability to scan over a title and it will instantly play, like, the trailer and all these other, like, small little details. Essentially, it's just a black screen with, like, it is simple as simple it can come. But people find it because, like, it's convenient. Something that's, recognizable. You can just grab pocket.
Right, but then I feel like, though, ultimately, though, the people behind it, their own platforms, they don't just want to be a black screen too. Otherwise, people will just say this is, I don't know, too similar to Netflix. What makes you different? Besides the fact that you only have Disney movies.
Oh, we also have Marvel movies.
Oh, touché.
We also have Star Wars movies.
So.
Even though the sequel trilogy aren't the hottest thing on the planet, and that's an understatement. That's an overstatement. But people would still like to see the other films, the originals, the prequels. So it's like there's a plus there.
Maybe you're right. I don't know.
It's an argument,
Yeah, it's an argument. I think, though, I don't know. I think ultimately, though, at least I think there's also the fact that there's also a bit of personal, people have their own personal taste when it comes to stuff. Like, me personally, I guess I wouldn't mind necessarily the idea of these companies deciding we're not gonna be theaters, it's solely streaming. But, like, at least for me, and I admit this really only started happening because this year when I went into theaters and I was able to watch the Batman in IMAX on big screen. I feel like there's still people out there that want that theater experience.
Dude, like, I would agree with you. Yeah, there's still people out there who want that theater experience.
So I don't know. It's like there people would want the experience of watching it on a big screen in a huge room with loud speakers, and some people are not gonna get that if I don't know, let's say Paramount decided, okay, all our Transformers movies will never be in theaters ever again. It's only on Paramount Plus. And obviously there's the argument that you could just get
That's a scary thought, because considering that's a huge possibility if Rise of the Beast doesn't do well.
Well, Nick, Rise of the Beast is a completely different conversation that we already had. That frankly just ends up leaving me more worried every time we talk about it. But imagine that, let's say supposedly, Rise of the Beast turns out to be good, it's on par, maybe even better than Bumblebee. Let's say it is, but then for some reason, then Paramount and people at Hasbro both agree, you know what? Fuck your theaters. Is starting with Rise of the Beast, everything else onwards is just only going to be on Paramount Plus. To me, streaming services, the only real benefit I find from streaming services at the moment is really streaming service to me is just an excuse so that way I could watch movies with you guys, at the comfort of my home, without without having to I'm gonna get a plane ticket to go all the way to Chicago, Nick, so that way I could come to your house and pick you up in a rental car, saying, all right, Nick, I'm here now. Let's go watch Rise of the Beast in theaters. So it's much more convenient to just say Rise of the Beast is now on Paramount Plus, Nick. Let me boot it up. Let me open Discord, and then we can watch it together. But in a sense, right there though, there is that convenience. There is that conveniency argument, like you said, not. But at the end of the day, I am still admittedly, I want that. What's going on with my mouse? There we go. Admittedly, it's still, I would like that, that theater experience. So, but that's me. That's me. So I like I said, I think there is admittedly, that personal argument. I don't know. It's an interesting idea you brought up, not admittedly. I guess it's interesting. I feel like I think at the end of the day, if movie houses were to come back, then it would probably be, streaming. See, and guy says, by removing all movies from all theaters would be the death of several industries, and the main movie companies fall back on is their streaming service, and that's if the service is any good or financially viable. I guess that brings up, I guess that is a point there, but the argument was still like the streaming service would be essentially them cutting out the middlemen, which means these companies that are putting their movies solely on streaming service know that they would be choking out the life out of these different industries. Like they would know they're doing that.
Also, it kind of seems like to me like the motivation, like overly the motivation that a lot of these bigger studios tend to have is recognizability than quality. So it's like, it doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't really matter whether something is good or bad. just matters whether someone is willing to pay money because they want to see it. Despite what you keep hearing, like, someone is always going to want to watch Star Wars. That's just the reality of the situation. So it's like, unless something happens to where it's like people just start, viewing things, just start viewing things solely, start viewing, entertainment on, solely on the fact of its quality. We're still gonna have the movie industry being propelled by what is marketable.
Either way, I think at the end of the day, this is all just. I'm assuming this is just like, for you now, this was just a thought experiment. Like, what would happen? Yeah,
like as everything often is, it is a thought experiment. I'm not gonna claim right now, studios by next week they will have all their movies out of theaters. Like, theaters will just die as an industry, and everything will just be on streaming service. I'm not gonna drop the bomb. I'm not gonna say the bomb is gonna drop tomorrow, but it's just like it's much like the threat of nuclear war. It's a possibility. I don't know why I'm comparing nuclear war with.
What are you, Hideo Kojima?
Yes, I am secretly.
Only Kojima will compare movies to nuclear holocaust.
Essentially it's the possibility that frightens me the most. It's a possibility that could happen. I'm not saying it will happen, but it could.
And my guy says his point is, if this was a thing, companies that would do this would be tater-tarted until they start losing money. I don't know. Again, maybe they will lose money. Maybe they won't. At the end of the day,
we don't know.
Yeah. At the end of the day, a lot of this stuff really is just what if. We don't know for sure. It's never been done. I guess the closest thing would be, the closest thing to ever seeing this be done was during the pandemic, when then all these studios were saying, well, it's too dangerous to go to theaters, put everything on a streaming service. That was the closest thing. But then funny enough, as the pandemic, started going away and everyone started opening up again, people started going back to theaters. So who knows? Maybe if theaters did go away, I don't know. Maybe they would make more money. Who knows? We don't know. I don't know the numbers of what was how much these companies were making during the pandemic on streaming services. I don't know.
We don't know the numbers in general because technically, unless for financial reasons, we don't know. We don't know how many people are watching a show on Netflix at this very moment. It doesn't have to do with money. So.
Yeah. So I guess, is there anything else you want to say to conclude this thought experiment, Not?
Just want to say, just overall try to broaden your horizons. Like, don't essentially create a situation where one thing benefits over other possible choices.
Chelsea, drive-in theaters are just basically theaters. Doesn't matter whether it's inside or outdoors. It's still a theater.
It's just, Joe Bob Briggs would say, like, it's the drive-in is the best way. Everything else is indoor shit.
Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna read this one last point from Anime Guy, and then we could put a pin on this this experiment. It says, think of it like this: the theater is their advertising department. Their streaming service is their way of keeping your money over every month to watch that movie again, unless you buy it on DVD or digital.
Yeah, like, you're not wrong there. But I feel like because of the advent of a lot of other things like the internet and other things of the like marketing doesn't have to be as limited as it was before. So there's not much of reliance on the theater anymore. It's a relationship that's still around because it is tradition.
Admittedly, there are still people that will, want to go to the theater.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Alright. Yeah. Plus, if you think about it, if they were to do that, then you would technically be out of a job, not. So, it's interesting.
Yeah, like, never laugh at the man who fears that his job will be redundant. Because very soon you might go through the same.
Alright. Well, I guess with that said, then we could put a pin on this conversation and we can wrap this show up. Alright. It is 12:40 where I am. It is past midnight. That means today is the day. It is 9/11. It's a day of remembrance. And it's also the day where I have an excuse to post these in our Discord server. There we go. It's 9/11. I don't have fond memories of this day. 21 years ago. Fuck me. 9/11 was 21 years ago.
It was playing drink.
It's old enough to drink. 21 years ago. Soundwave, wake up! Turn on the TV! They hit the Pentagon! What? They hit the fucking Pentagon!
Megatron generally alarmed, upset someone stole his idea.
Turn on the TV, Soundwave. Just any channel. Fuck! Anyway, so it's 9/11 now, so you know, I guess I don't, you know, you could go ahead, have a moment of silence for, you know, those who lost their lives and stuff, and etc. Do what you usually do on 9/11. Look, I'm saying all this because I feel like saying have a happy 9/11 is really inappropriate. It's not like any other holiday, so
yeah, hadn't we not done like the first panel showing that Megatron that was a fan of that day? You know he would have been the one to go, Happy 9/11.
Actually, he would. I am not going to read that comment, Anime Guy, because that gets into politics, and I don't want to talk about that depressing shit. So, with that said, thank you everyone who came to this show. No stream tomorrow, because it's Sunday. I take a break on Sundays. And next week is a new week, and hopefully I should say this coming Wednesday, we will see if Nick's computer can handle Uno. So with that said, thank you everyone who came. Let me turn off the Rotate Free Jazz. Rotate Free Jazz, go away. We don't need you anymore. So thank you everyone who came. And until then, have a good night. Good night!